Okay, hey everyone, Ardent Shadow here and welcome back to Honkai Star Rail. So previously, we saw Anaxa meet with the Council of Elders, Dan Heng and Hyacinth go back to the Grove, and then my internet decided to stop working. Which is why I ended up abruptly stopping the stream. It technically wasn't me. The internet just decided, I don't feel like working today. Or, I don't feel like working right now. And since it stopped in the middle of that cutscene, I have no idea what's going to happen, so... yeah, I decided I'm going to follow up right now with it. That way, in case I am still locked in that cutscene, I can, not mess up anything in terms of the stream. But here we go. Let's see where it drops me off at. Yes.
This is the Library of Philia, the place where the Grove stores its collection of tomes.
Okay. So I thought right. I am still trapped in the cutscene, so I have to move past this in order to even do anything else.
Other than books written by the 7 schools, you can also find philosophical texts, ballads, and religious writings from the Outlands here. Cities that desire to learn from the Grove were apparently expected to contribute knowledge of equal value to what they saw.
And I guess it's also a good thing it starts me at the very beginning of the cutscene. So that way, yeah, if anyone was watching up to the end of that, it's like, well, now we can see the whole thing properly.
We've had more than our fair share of hilarious episodes over the years. For instance, it's said that the Erythrocheramists once borrowed a manuscript from a certain author, but ended up returning a copy instead of the original. What's more, the original manuscript was supposedly then hidden here.
Funny.
That doesn't seem like a nice thing to do.
No, it doesn't.
Nice? No need to hold yourself back, Danny. You can just tell it like it is. Their behavior was no different from bandits.
They're a bunch of crooks!
Well, if you don't mind, did the Grove ever rob Castrum Criminals?
Oh boy.
Whew. You've got me there. Some said you couldn't even find a dictionary in Castrum Criminals, so I guess they were spared.
Well, I guess Mighty did say there were a lot of words that don't exist in his dictionary. Turns out, dictionaries didn't really exist over there. Possibly.
There are too many books in the Library of Philia. Flipping through them all will take too long. Why don't we use the biblioslate to search for the texts we need? We can bring them back to Occama for reading after that.
Agreed. This place isn't safe. We should leave as soon as we're done. There's still several more scrolls strewn all over the place. I'll gather them while you pull up those texts. This way, nothing will be overlooked.
Okay, so that's what we're up to. Oh, here we are again. Yeah, I'm just making Silver Wolf into a total atheist. Oh, here's some. No, don't destroy that. I have him standing on it. A record of the many research topics a Capra scholar has applied for, and the replies from their school's sage about these topics. Topic 1. A discovery that many mythical beasts renowned for their longevity actually reside in areas with poorly managed birth and death records for such creatures. Permission to research. Reply. Lacks research significance. Not approved. Topic 2. An observation of real plants within the grove imitating the growth patterns of nearby white dryads. Permission to research. Reply. Falls under the domain of the Lotophagist School. Not approved. Topic 3. Investigating the feasibility of placing flying birds into rocket tubes to guide the direction of the rocket's flight. Permission to research. Reply. Too fanciful. Not approved. I can think of another few reasons why you shouldn't approve that. The subsequent topics grow increasingly eclectic, yet the outcome of the replies remains unchanged. Probably because they thought this weirdo was, well, a weirdo.
Impressive tenacity. Hopefully it helped him survive the black tide.
Yeah, no kidding. Even if he was a weirdo, he didn't deserve that fate. What about this one? A book covered in annotations from many scholars. Its title is The Art of Sophistry, 40 Ways to Improve Your Debating Skills. You skim through it, and the highlighted methods include virtual causation, false premises, contradiction conversation, conflating provocation and reality, misinterpreted punctuation, misattribution, and generalizing specificity. Up. Generalizing being specific among others. Damn. That got me. See, it's like specificity. I'm just gonna stop trying to pronounce that word. Damn, what is wrong with me? Amidst it are scholars' exclamations. A true eye-opener. The art of language knows no bounds. If I can't master sophistry, I can at least learn to defend myself against them as an honest man, and so on.
The last resort is, when all else fails, employ brute force.
Damn, really?
Well, this isn't going to be of any help, that's for sure.
No, but geez, it's like, if all else fails, yeah, just brute force it, literally. Okay, so here's the one we're supposed to look at. These are complaint letters from the scholars about Anaxagoras, the blasphemer. There's a thick stack of letters. Based on the dust accumulated and the perfectly intact seals, the complainee did not even bother opening them and just chucked them aside into a corner. Yeah, that probably sounds about right. He was like, oh, what do I have today? Garbage. And yeah.
This is about Anaxa. I should read this. Hyacinth, you should come have a look too.
Ugh, it's so dusty in here. Whoa. Are these all complaints about him?
Apparently.
I can already see what they must have written. Anaxa has no respect for the gods. His very existence undermines order in our society. They're probably all things like that.
Sounds about right.
Does Anaxa hold that much influence?
Why else would they call him the Great Performer? When Anaxa established his school of thought, the first thing he apparently did was read his own work to everyone.
That's not egotistical at all.
Are the Titans truly an accurate reflection of what humans think gods should be? Worlds created by gods are indubitably perfect, but what of Emporius? Only foolishness and insensitivity everywhere you turn.
An uncanny impersonation. What happened after?
They marched him straight to the seat of judgment before he could finish.
Oh, okay, so he couldn't get out like a complete thought. They pretty much decided, that's it, you're coming with us.
Though what he took on in the end was more of a debate than an actual trial. He had to address every one of the scholar's allegations, or face expulsion from the grove. The first allegation was... Do you agree that since the Titans created the heavens and earth, so the mountains, rivers, and seas must likewise be their creations?
Am I supposed to put myself in Anax's shoes and answer that?
Are we basically role-playing? But yes or no? Well, we might as well commit to the bit.
As told in the myths, the seas, the skies, and the earth are all, beyond the shadow of a doubt, creations of the Titans.
Anaxa would have probably been spared a lot of trouble if he had answered this way. Instead, he quoted past instances of the Flame Chase journey and posited that humans have the potential to take over the divinity of Titans.
Okay, yeah, that answer sounds a bit too unlike him, and that makes more sense.
Needless to say, his critics didn't take kindly to his answer, so they followed up with a second allegation. You claim to be studying souls, yet you are, in fact, defiling them and committing acts condemned by the gods. Do you admit it?
That's a serious allegation. Did he really do that?
Anaxa always wears an eye patch, never removing it, even when alone. Some say he used one of his eyes as an alchemical ingredient.
Which we kind of know about, since he was trying to, well, bring back his sister, it seemed.
Every being in the world owes their safekeeping to Kithily, and this is even more so for the Chrysos heirs who have divine blood coursing through them. If he has really done something of that nature, then it would indeed be sacrilegious.
I actually had not thought about it that way. Huh. Yeah, I guess that would almost seem like you're openly like giving the middle finger to them. Be like, screw you, I don't care about your divine blood. And yeah. Well.
Thankfully, they had no way to prove it, so it amounted to nothing more than an allegation in the end. One by one, Anaxa engaged in wars of words against those who would challenge him. Toward the end, a scholar asked him, Anaxagoras, have you any respect for the gods? It was only after a brief silence that he answered, I have never denied that Titans are meant to be noble constructs.
What he didn't say, that the Titans are not noble, rings louder in this case.
Yes. I'm not sure how that controversy was eventually resolved. But what's for certain, at least, is that Anaxa was allowed to stay in the grove where he continued his research, despite being regarded as a heretic. By the way, this stack of complaint letters has reminded me of a place in the grove. We may find clues there that aren't on the teleslate. I'm talking about Anaxa's alchemy lab, hidden between the cornerstones.
Okay.
Given the Grove's meticulous approach to archiving, could there really be such an oversight right under their noses?
Probably. I mean, they might take a meticulous approach to archiving, but I almost feel like there probably still would be a way for him to try to slip under the cracks, just to likewise give the middle finger to them. And they would be all the more unaware, because they'd be too busy focusing on other things.
It's a well-kept secret. A a nominal chief sage. Each has a private sanctuary where they can conduct research undisturbed in their free time.
Ah, okay. Well, makes more sense.
Even the administrators of the Library of Philia are restricted from accessing those places and documenting the sage's research.
But...
With the grove in the state, I'm sure Nexa won't be mad even if we sneak into the lab for a short while. Right?
And then who's gonna know?
These trees, they're like a maze.
Oh boy, I remember this puzzle. Well, I remember the puzzle, but not so much how I solved it. Let me on. Well, I'd like to hope that since we solved most of the puzzles in here, or at least some of them, it won't be that crazy. Okay. Now that wasn't so hard now. Piggy! Man, all these butterflies.
This is the place, but where is everything? The materials for alchemical experiments, matrix diagrams, and even the seal to the lab. They're all gone. The black tide destroyed it all.
No wonder we didn't see any defense mechanisms along the way. Have you ever been here before?
No, not even close. Not only are alchemy experiments high-risk activities, but Professor Anaxer also has a penchant for using bizarre materials. Students often saw him walk in looking bright as rain, but come out covered in soot with his hair singed. Naturally, no one dared to come near this place.
Basically like a mad scientist who blows things up.
Huh? That bookshelf over there seems to be the only thing still intact.
Oh, I was like, what's that sound? Jeez. Man, it's like, I don't want to be here long enough to see what's making that noise. Assuming it's something bad, obviously, but... These are the materials requested by Anaxagoras. Documents from various fields have been compiled in one place, including Titan creations, the universality of the soul, alchemy doctrine, and so on. Most of the materials look to be within the research domain of the Nosferist school of thought. However, a document titled A Study on the Chrysos Heir's Background is mixed within. Okay, well. The Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis. Descendants of the Holy Maiden from the Temple of the Three Fates. Goldweaver Aglaya of Akama. Prince of Castum Kremnos. Hyacinth of the Twilight Courtyard. All their ancestry have varying degrees of connection to the Divine Titans or their divine authorities. Does royal blood come from the heritage of priest families or royal bloodlines? Anaxagoras. I myself show no such connection. Carefully the Creator. What criteria did they use to create the golden blood, to shape the Chrysos heirs? Yet Castrus, the servant of death from Idonia, Her lineage is neither Titan priest nor demigod, but she has walked the earth for at least a millennium with the power to grant death to humans. Where did this power come from? Another text speaks of the dragon legends of Styxia, the alchemical extraction of soul ripped from dragon corpses is intriguing. Dragons appear to be the Titan's creations. Perhaps there's a way to reverse the process, using alchemy to refuse human souls with Titan creations, increasing the purity and divinity of golden blood towards the absolute. This theory must be tested, experiments to be arranged.
What's going on? Naxa is conducting research on our friends in Alchema, and me?
This journal contains several intriguing points.
Creations of Titans, the Chrysos heirs, and just Minax's research.
From the Abyss of Fate to Castrum Krumnos, I've seen many a Titan creation during my time in Amphorius. Life forms created by Circes can also be found in the Grove. But fusing them with human souls through alchemical means? I can't even begin to imagine. Anaxa seems to hold special interest in the divinity coursing through the Chrysos heir's veins, and has even conducted a thorough investigation into the hero's backgrounds.
It wouldn't have been so strange if he had focused only on Cassie, given her own curiosity about her origins. Plus, considering that the new sporists have crafted omnipotent medicines capable of curing diseases, it also makes sense that he would conduct research on immortal Chrysos heirs.
Yeah, that would seem kind of logical.
Now, it seems Anax's objective was never to create medicine, but to identify the origin of the golden blood and figure out its inner workings.
Through alchemy, Anaxa aims to refine the golden blood in the Chrysos heirs to a degree of purity equal to divinity. This must be what he means by close to true purity. But treating both Titan creations and the human body as materials to be used in alchemy experiments? That's rather extreme.
Uh-huh. Not only that, but also, like, the whole thing of infusing souls within Titan creations and whatever, like, yeah, like, you are essentially playing God with that. Which would be blasphemy to some circles.
Danny, look at this. I have a bad feeling about this.
What's the matter, sparkly-eyed girl? Uh-oh. A hastily written journal. Okay. These documents appear incomplete. Judging from what's left behind, the important alchemical formulae have been taken away. Only the author's reasoning remains. The previous approach has flaws. Fusing human souls with Titan creations does not purify golden blood. Even pure Titan creations are contaminants to the Chrysos heir's golden blood. Soul fusion between humans and creations merely repairs impurities of the soul or maintains a connection to dying souls. While creation myths tell us that Chrysos heirs and other creations were all made by Titans, their nature differs fundamentally. The Titans' creations are no intermediate product of an alchemical process, and the Chrysos heirs are closer to the Titans than the creations. In other words, I should not have considered Titan creations equal to Chrysos heirs. The hypothesis I should focus on is one pointed towards the Titans themselves. Such rare chances to study Titans demand a meticulous selection of research subjects. Living Titans prove impossible to restrain, and dead Titans offer no insights worth pursuing. But dying titans. They are the perfect research subjects. Okay, so it's like, yeah, you're literally... So you're thinking, not dead, not alive, somewhere in between. And in that small window of opportunity, only by understanding the fundamentals of creation can we ensure perfection at the moment of everything's birth. Through my own hands, I will melt a titan and research the true essence of the soul. I'm sorry, what now? And how the heck are you going to do that? Oh yeah, I'm just gonna melt a titan. How?
My biggest fear. It's come true. After going through his notes, I think I can piece it all together now.
He's lost his mind! And he's even... well... No, I think this goes beyond being an atheist.
Anaxa was carrying out experiments on soul transmutation.
Do you mean he's trying to reconstruct human souls alchemically?
I mean, I guess given the whole thing with his sister. But then I'm also here like, well, one example you can look at is Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. And how, essentially, you try to play God and, well, the forces at play will strike back, essentially. But if he is, like, here trying to bring back his sister, then yeah, he's definitely playing with some very dangerous fire here, to put it lightly.
Yes, this is what he was secretly conducting research on. Something he had to keep hidden from others. Compared to his public speeches, this is the real blasphemy.
I couldn't have said it better myself.
Oh, I just thought of something.
What?
What's wrong?
Do you remember when the black tide was approaching? The Grove had planned to send Cersei's core flame to a safe place. But an accident happened along the way, and Anaxa lost his life in the process.
But Cersei took over his body and resurrected him, which led us to the situation we're in now.
Although without that, he's literally a dead man.
That's right. But what if Professor Anaxa's fusion with the core flame of reason wasn't an accident?
What do you mean?
Put yourself in his shoes. Knowing that the black tide was closing in and your time was running out, what would you have done?
I'd put my theories to the test, no matter the cost.
Like literally the last act, so to say.
Exactly. When the black tide came, the true reason Anaxa headed to the Luminary Throne was to transmute and fuse himself with the Titan's core flame.
Did he succeed?
No. Judging from how he reacted after the event, the results came as a surprise. Maybe he failed to consider the possibility that Cersei's would make a similar decision. The manuscripts detailing all the alchemical formulae have been taken away. His research is still ongoing.
Could he have taken them for other purposes?
Like, what? There's only one Titan left in the world now. No. No way.
Well, considering he's literally over there gaining an audience with Kefali.
To conceive an entity of perfection, one must first understand the principles of creation. If Anaxa is in Akama now, then that means he's after Kefali.
And unfortunately, yeah, as we've established, He's literally at Kefali's doorstep. No, he's beyond the doorstep. He barged in through the front door and he's making his way in.
Sir, this sky above us, it's not real, is it?
Are we gonna have another false sky in Tevat kind of situation here?
Of course not. This is just an image from a projection device used for educational purposes. A simple trick.
Okay, never mind. False alarm. So I'm here like, oh god, are we gonna go through this again?
The day-night cycle has been lost to this world. So that students like you may still learn about the night sky, astronomers have harnessed the Titan's miraculous power to manipulate the light, projecting the nights of the past here for you. Much like how the sky above the Holy City is also illuminated by Kefali's dawn device.
So, the skies of Akama are fake too.
Well, I guess if you put it that way.
You mustn't conclude that, Inoxa. You should know that only a child would expose a trick and be proud of it. Often people know more than they let on. They simply choose to feign ignorance because they have no other choice.
Then they're just deluding themselves. People believe in Kefali's tale of Genesis, accepting wholesale whatever the priests preach. But we're different. We've already walked out of the firelit cave of ignorance. We have already realized that we live in a world where Titans make the rules. Even when we look at the sky, we're only seeing what they allow us to see. Rather than gazing at this mockery of a night sky fabricated by them for the rest of my life, why shouldn't I be the one to take control of the projection device instead?
That's a pretty bold question.
So much time has passed since you sowed the seeds of doubt in my heart, child. Many a night, I find myself penning down all my theories and wild ideas, only to burn them to ashes when I open my eyes in the day.
Why? Because we'll face death by burning if word gets out?
As a sage of the Venerationists, my soul has already become inextricably linked to the great tree. Every word I say and every move I make is certain to influence every leaf, every branch, even the tree itself. But above all else, my days are numbered. Instinctively, I have my doubts about the golden blood and the human soul, yet I have no means of verifying them. The golden blood in my veins is woefully thin, and I am loath to waste what little time I have left obsessing over a hypothesis that cannot even be proven in the first place.
But I can, sir. I can do it for us. The time is right. Give me all that I need, and I shall accomplish this grand feat on your behalf.
You're right. I shall do just that. In the next meeting of the sages, I will spare no efforts fighting for the rights you deserve. Go. Establish your own school of thought. Find out what we are. Become the one who conquers the ultimate truths of the world.
Well, Empedocles. Well, I guess we can't say that he enabled Anaxa, but, well... Anaxa was at least inspired by him, and he was willing to go to the extreme.
Child of humanity. You didn't go to such lengths for an audience with Kefali. Just ask him a few questions, did you?
Knowing what we know now, yeah, that's not the case.
So, you figured it out. If I were as foolish as a Dromus, perhaps I'd throw myself down and prostrate before their greatness, begging for the gods' prophetic wisdom. Well, sorry to disappoint, but I'm no Dromus. Alas, I am a human, standing tall on 2 feet, possessing both intellect and pride.
Before such power, does it make any difference whether you're a human or a Dromus?
I'm sure you're familiar with the story of the Styxians. When the raging waves threatened to swallow them, they didn't just give up and become sitting ducks. No. They constructed a dam that kept the roaring tide at bay, chaining down the mad Fagusa. They call me a blasphemer, Circes. But that doesn't mean I deny the existence of gods. It's just, as I see it, Titans are simply a force that mankind has yet to find a way to tame.
Oh? If power that rivals the Titans is what you crave, why not conform to the prophecy and brave the trial?
Why stop at harnessing the power of the Titans when I can do so much more? The source of life is what I wish to grasp, to understand what makes up the soul, and to learn what we really are. Thanks to you, I've had the chance to personally verify, in more ways than one, that the soul indeed ceases to exist in death. But where there is death, there is life. And where there is an end, there must also be a beginning.
The Alpha and the Omega. Well then.
How then is a soul born? That was the only unknown variable left in my calculations.
And by the sound of it, you have already formed a conjecture.
No, I have already drawn a conclusion. In my journey unto death just now, I finally saw the answer with my own eyes.
Well, I guess it would sound weird if he said it that way, but no.
Professor Anaxa,
Castris?
I'm here. His life hangs by a thread. I must ask you to refrain from taking any unnecessary steps.
How did you get here so fast?
Of course. I'll bring this to a conclusive end, and give you the answer you so desire. However, in accordance with the principle of equivalent exchange, I must also demand from you what I need.
This can only go well.
As you wish.
You seem pretty happy about it.
Don't you care to know what the price might be?
It's a matter of uncovering the truth about the Death Titan and his survival. This may be the only time I can ever save someone's life. There is no need for me to think twice.
I see. In that case, let the show begin.
Such a line spoken by the great performer himself.
Indulge me. Am I correct to say that you intend to prove Thanatos' whereabouts and prove the nature of our existence now?
Before I begin, I must confess I had been stuck in a cognitive trap all this time. As unrelated as these two propositions may seem at first glance, they are in fact logical equivalents. They are merely two different ways of telling us about what the soul is at its core. The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Professor, you were in the Netherrealm?
That he was. At least 2 times.
Yes, I am but a living dead man now. But that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes. That's not all. Remember how I said you were a part of that conversation too, Circes?
And I've told you that I have no recollection of such an event. That was likely just an illusion conjured up by the mind of a dying man.
Of course you would remember. Because that wasn't you. That was Calypso, one of the 7 sages of the Grove.
Calypso?
Once again, she's happy about it, and yeah, I'm pretty sure she's gonna remember this.
Huh? That's the name I made up on a whim when speaking to this girl. How do you know of it? And surely you jest. Don't you think I, of all people, would know if that were the name of one of the 7 sages under the shade of my tree? Don't you claim to know the Grove's past like the back of your hand?
It seems you've lost even the memories seared into your soul. Use your head, Circes. Since all of this took place in the realm of the dead, it stands to reason their likenesses are of souls from the past. The living cannot step foot into that world, so who could they be? Think about Calypso. Why does she share your likeness, yet you have no idea who she is? The answer is evident, is it not? Those fallen heroes are the mortal incarnations of the Titans before their ascensions to godhood. The gods aren't master creators born out of thin air, and they are no different from humans, because they all evolved from one.
I guess that makes a whole lot of sense. So then Naias became Nikador, and Calypso became Circes. And yet, what about the lovely young lady who looked a lot like Asteris? Are we gonna get to that? So then, yeah, so then they're not literal gods, or, well, they are divine, but they start off as human before they gain that divinity, and shed their, in this case, I guess their initial mortal selves. Almost similar to, well, kind of sort of how Genshin does it with some of the Archons. Like Farina being human, but then, well, no, Farina is actually not a good example since she was just a regular human from the get-go. She was just cursed to be immortal. But, well, I guess Malvika might be a better example then, because the position of Archon is something that a person holds until it's time for selecting a new one.
Does this answer disappoint you?
Yes, because you've answered nothing. If I truly was once human, as you claim, then where do the children of humanity come from?
Even on the off chance that you speak the truth, this brings us no closer to grasping Thanatos' whereabouts. How are we to find them?
I knew you would say that. But it matters not. I know what I'm doing. Actually, why don't we have this supreme being standing before us tell us everything?
You can revive a Titan?
Humans cannot return from the dead. Neither can gods. But all we need to do is look at this from a different perspective, and the problem will resolve itself. The solution is simple. Just like what you did to me. If I'm reborn as Kefali, I can rebuild the world and all within it as they once did. Simple, is it not?
In the meantime...
I have news from Hyacinth and Dan Heng. Anaxa might be trying to do something with Kefali's divine body.
He wants to become Kefali.
Kefali? But what could Anaxa want? Is the Council of Elders going to sit around and let such a sacrilegious act unfold?
That is not possible. He is indeed the great performer, capable of fooling anyone and everyone with his tricks.
I'm sorry.
No need for guilt, for this is good news to us. The Council of Elders has found themselves a traitorous ally. Anaxa's ambitious desires will be something we can exploit. What we should be doing now is to keep our eyes peeled for whichever trickery Kindness is up to, and react accordingly to thwart her plans. Being Akima's political center, the Demigod Council holds just as much significance as the Vortex of Genesis. Someday, after my duty is over, this site will take the place of the battlefield where you hunt gods. Become the next challenge you are to overcome. Till then, it's best to get used to this place as soon as possible.
We will be waiting here for your good news. Come find us anytime you need something.
Preposterous! The Christos heirs only have their standing because of the Council of Elders! How dare they trample over it!
Wow. These people are shooting daggers with their eyes.
Yeah, it sounds... well, I can't see it, but it's like, yeah. They're definitely taking out their anger.
It's been a while.
Hello, Oleg of Amphorius. But we've never met. Yes, we have. Technically, very briefly.
What is that supposed to mean? Is this really the sort of person that the young lord praised as a ferocious warrior?
It has indeed been some time, Lord Grataros. What brings you here in such haste?
Shh, keep it down. Be more vigilant. See those duplicitous dogs over there? They do the dirty work for Kindness. I've already ordered my people to hold them back, but we should still lay low. Unless you're itching for a bloody fight to get a workout in.
My bad. So, did something happen?
Did you hear thunderclaps last night?
It would be hard not to notice thunderclaps in broad daylight. No, I'm a heavy sleeper. Hurry, it's Acheron! Someone's coming to save us! Oh my god. Yes, the Peach Queen is coming to save us! I don't want to say it, but at the same time I feel like I have to. I have to say it now. Yeah, obviously they're not gonna know who Acheron is, but, well...
Acher... what?
He's been through a lot lately, please pardon him. Can you tell us more about these thunderclaps?
Great, Finon's over here like, yeah, don't mind him, he's just out of it, he's just being an idiot. So, anyway, back to the topic on hand.
Thunderclaps are beacon signals of strife. They are a message from the young lord. He threw a spear bearing several words at Akama.
Watch out. The Flame Reaver is back.
Oh.
I guessed as much. We didn't actually kill them back at the Kremnos Arena.
I figured this is something you would want to know. We Kremnoans never back down from a fight. So if you plan to take that thing down in a battle, reach out to me anytime.
You have my gratitude. I will let Aglaya know about this right away.
Remind her to be on her toes while you're at it. That vicious kindness has been unusually active lately. Those lackeys she keeps under cover have been going in and out of the city a lot more frequently these days. Some even seem to be getting Kremnoans to defect to the Council.
Oof. Well then. Man.
That's her.
Looks like you can see it for yourself.
We should get back. Thank you for the intel, Lord Crateros.
Okay, we're back to Trailblazer. Okay, yeah, this was what I had.
They're here. The Chrysos heirs are here.
Oh, I should have gone back home to fetch a sacrificial vessel, some floral crowns, and frankincense to burn and offer.
Oh, Titans! Please, forgive these arrogant and self-conceited heroes!
Jeez. Oh, I already read this, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Okay.
By carefully into Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed. Virtuous citizens of Akama, Finan Vides, Elysiae, and the Outlander are heading toward us.
Yep, I'm heading towards you. And here we are.
Aglaya, what happened here?
Yeah, how did you... What? Never mind.
I know about the poisonous fangs of that king snake through the golden threads. In the past, I would be confident about keeping her in check, but I admit I am now unable to do so.
What do you mean?
It is no longer about eloquence or arguments. I have been a demigod for far too long that I hardly have any humanity left. Before I realized it, I have become no different from these hypocrites, no longer capable of relating to the people. This is coming out sooner than I expected. Perhaps it is time. I need you to step up, Finan, in order for me to retreat behind the scenes.
Yes, this is my duty, but...
It is far easier for the Council of Elders to fool many than just fool one person. Their so-called more support is no more than a ruse to distribute power using words instead of lances. There is no glory in winning this debate, but that makes having respect for humans so much more priceless. Finan, you are a Chrysos heir without flaw, capable of relating deeply with humans,
appreciate what you've taught me, Aglaya. I hope we'll live up to your expectations and win this debate.
Am I going to be taking part of it? Is this basically going to be like some of the other debates we've had in the past? Oh my god, she's gone crazy! Somebody stop her!
Oh, you've done well, Lord Calictus. Let me take over and personally close this debate for today.
Oh, great.
Dearest counselors, let it be known that I sorely miss the blissful times portrayed in lyrical poems. Back then, Amphorius was home to nearly 1,000 cities, each with their own local faith, while gods walked the earth and shared close bonds with humans. Yet, in the present, people from all over are forced to leave their homeland to seek refuge in the holy city, where they hope to rest under Kefali's protection. All of us have long been in the same boat, with no way out of this plight. We didn't have a choice in the past, but now the Council of Elders brings to the table a new possibility. All I have left is one question for you. Would you rather strive toward the unheard of Era Nova, or return to the prosperous Era Chrysia of our past? Make your choice. Now, which of the two would lead mortals to an ideal future?
No hesitation, I stand by Era Nova. If it's possible to bring back Era Chrysia, or if it's possible to bring Era Chrysia back. Why do I feel like I'm screwed no matter what I say? Well, okay, fine, you know what? Out with the old, in with the new.
Era Nova is a path of salvation the gods promised. We should not have doubts in the flame-chased journey.
We all know that Era Chrysia is a thing of the past, Lady Kindness. Please, enlighten me. How does the Council of Elders plan to turn back time?
Let the three titans of calamity be born, and Era Chrysia is nevermore. But bring demise to those titans, and Era Chrysia will descend upon us again. Know that the Council of Elders is never one to make empty promises. Look at who we have on our side.
The prophecy is being fulfilled. And we're getting a lot of that right now. Well, he did say that she was going to be standing next to him and whatever, or standing at their side.
Anaxagoras, one of the Grove's 7 sages, and Castorus, Idonia's goddess of death. With the help of these two heroes, I can promise all of you that Era Chrysia will exist once more.
Aren't they Chrysos heirs? They're supporting the Council of Elders instead?
I have no idea what's going to happen. But it's like, yes, but... yeah, I guess Anaxa must have been very persuasive back there.
It's clear from the start that these heroes do not get along well in their group. All the more proof that Aglaya isn't fit to speak on behalf of every Chrysos heir. I am in favor of Era Chrysia.
Era Chrysia! Era Chrysia!
You're breaking my heart, Castorus. Why would you do this?
Castorus? Why are you standing over there?
You finally arrived, Anaxa. So have you, Cass.
Don't worry, Glaya. Well, I know that you have many queries. Could you continue to converse like how the citizens normally do?
Tell me, dear citizens, if we successfully retrieve and return Thanatos' core flame without anyone passing the Death Titan's trial, what would happen next?
The answer is simple. We will have a chance to rid the world of death and bring Amphorius back to an era when all beings live forever. We'll usher in a new future that will be entirely different from the flame chase journey.
And Castorus seems extra happy about this. The members of the Council of Elders are discussing fervently.
Your proposal is much too idealistic. As long as the Black Tide still exists, how can we go back to the old days?
Remember what I previously said? Kefali's core flame is guarded by the secret power of the Council of Elders. Plus, Pagusa's water curtain will be able to block out any external perceptions. Tell me, dear citizens, have any of you ever seen even a glimpse of the threat that this person is talking about anywhere within the walls of this majestic holy city?
Isn't this just survivorship bias? But this place will become the Flame Reaver's target sooner or later. Well...
Oh. Could it be that you heard that from the Flame Reaver themselves? Citizens, let's loudly sing the blessed hymn. Oh, beautiful old world, where are you now? Oh, legendary Erechrysia, return to the mortal realm.
After the destruction of the 3 Titans of Calamity, the Flame Chase journey will have to end.
The members of the Council of Elders are cheering in excitement.
This is bad. The masses are now totally riled up.
Yup. And Anaxa is totally on board to fleece the masses.
Anaxa, pray tell. Everything that you've mentioned hinges on the premise that we can find Thanatos' existence, right?
Thank you, Lady Aglaya, for still caring about this city. However, dear citizens, we are truly fortunate and blessed. For Castorus, Idonia's goddess of death, will surely find Thanatos under my guidance.
What? With that, I solemnly promise that the core flame Lady Castorus brings back will be personally managed by the Council of Elders. Thereafter, if we are able to garner the support of all of you at the Citizens' Assembly, we shall spare no effort in ensuring that the Erechrysia will return to our world once again.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. By Kefali and Talent above, as the Theoros I have observed. Akama has chosen her destiny. The issue up for discussion at this Citizens' Assembly shall be modified to the suspension of the Flame Chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
Aglaya, dear Aglaya, what has caused your heart to soften? You also don't seem to be as quick-witted as before.
Wag your tongue as much as you like. Since the flame chase journey has been preordained by the prophecy, our failure has never been on the cards.
Well then, I guess we'll find out if that's true at the Citizens' Assembly.
Casters. What's going on?
I know! Why would you do this? After everything we've been through. Yeah, rare early stream because I was streaming at the usual time and then my internet literally gave out on me in the middle of a cutscene. So I figured if I start the game next time, it's gonna drop me back into the cutscene and I'm gonna be SOL if I'm not streaming, so yeah. Anyhow, you're just in time to watch me get heartbroken. Although, what are you planning? Aside from trying to become Kefali? Hello, twin. Why would you betray me?
Well, it seems that when I sent you to look for Anaxa, I unintentionally facilitated your partnership with him instead.
She's not so happy now.
My apologies, everyone. I know that you have many questions to ask me. I will answer them to the best of my knowledge.
And now she's happy again.
In that case, please tell us as much as you can.
Hold on, I'm not ready. What happened when you went to look for Anaxa? What did he say to persuade you?
In actuality, he showed me.
He showed you the world. Okay, well, no. This isn't Aladdin. Oh god, imagine that. Imagine Anaxa basically singing that song with Castorus. That's a thought that I didn't need.
A past that was both long and heavy.
The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
And that's more or less where we left off.
Professor, you were in the Netherrealm?
At least twice.
Yes, I am but a living dead man now. But that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes.
Oh, hold on. God, I hate that the iPod doesn't show me anything anymore. Ironically, I've been feeling kind of off myself. I don't know if... Well, I mean, we're in the month of May, so I don't know if it's allergies or... I want to hope it's allergies, but... Yeah, I haven't been feeling the greatest myself. Like, especially after last night's stream, I felt terrible. So, who knows, maybe my internet kind of giving out on me was like a blessing in disguise. Meanwhile...
Have you heard of this tale before?
Polixia, that was her name. Watch me forget about it. Like, I learned it last night, and then I forgot, and now... Well, hopefully I don't forget again.
A tale about the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. It was a seaside town which enjoyed the ocean breeze and glorious, peaceful kingdom of its ruling queen.
And we apparently had a bunch of Spartan warriors ready to charge in there.
Until one day, an evil dragon descended upon the town. Its wings were large enough to blot out the sun, while its claws were sharp enough to rip the waves apart. It barged into the tall tower and devoured the queen's beloved daughter. It even settled itself in her bedroom, like a tyrant king.
That sounds pretty crazy. I ate your daughter, now I'm here.
The queen assembled 300 warriors who managed to subdue the evil dragon by chaining it up. However, when the queen slit open the dragon's belly, she realized that the princess had long since been digested, and all that was left of her was a pile of bones. Devastated, the queen wept for several days.
That was pretty dark. So you send literally 300 Spartans to kill the dragon, and yeah, that was very grim.
It was then that a devious, smooth-talking scholar arrived at the palace and suggested that the princess could be revived through the use of dragon bone and dragon blood. That liar called this process the secret art of alchemy.
Well, ancient alchemy sure is fascinating, or whatever Timaeus says. Jeez. Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. I don't think I've had that happen myself, but I have had, like, various nasal headaches. Which, I don't know if that's what I might have had last night. Who knows? Because, yeah, my nose was kind of a major problem. Although, yeah, I'm not sure if you can even tell, like, if you were to watch the last stream, like, yeah, if that's obvious or not. But, yeah, I guess near the end I was kind of tapering off, anyway.
The princess was reborn! The queen was overjoyed, blissfully unaware that the evil dragon's soul still lurked within the princess's body. As revenge, the evil dragon swallowed the poor queen, the glib liar, the courageous warriors, and all of the town's innocent civilians in a single gulp.
Jeez.
Worse still, the souls of the deceased refused entry to the Netherrealm because they were filled with regret. Forced to roam the mortal realm, these resentful souls ultimately converged into a river of souls that would not retreat for a long time. The terrifying death had consumed all. Thereafter, our hometown fell into ruin as well. Until... Actually, I don't know what happened next either.
Damn it, Polixia.
Oh my. It seems that you still like to whet people's appetites even after all this time, Polixia.
So can the rest of you actually see this, or is Anaxa still having these delusions of a dying man or whatever?
So, according to your story, this is how I used to look? It's practically a mirror image.
I guess they can see it now.
And yet, what exactly is this?
Your past life? I don't know. Well, from what he's suggesting, this could have been her past life as Calypso. Does that mean that you were seducing some guy named Odysseus in the past?
A miracle that I created with alchemy. As for what it is and how I was able to accomplish it, I'll keep the answers to myself for now.
Of course you will.
Oh, my goodness. Is this cliffhanger really necessary?
Well, he is the great performer.
continue to enjoy this splendid play, and the truth will naturally reveal itself.
Yeah, come on, we're watching a play here.
Dragon, huh? I've heard this legend before.
In that case, what do you think of it?
I think that this so-called alchemy was a tenuous analogy added to the story by future generations. After all, you've never heard of a tradition of alchemy in your hometown before, have you?
Indeed. Before I left home to pursue my education, I never even knew that anybody was looking into this area of study.
Therefore, we can just treat this tale as a fable told to young children.
A fable, you say? If so, what moral is it trying to impart to the kids?
To never make a deal with the dragon, or to never make a deal with some lousy alchemist. I don't know.
I guess it might be the concept of equivalent exchange?
Yeah, that's probably a better one. Oh, I am. Okay. Well, then I guess we can keep going. Anyway, I was going to say, it's like that... Well, ironically, that meme of the exchange, like, I receive this, you receive this. So it's like, you receive your daughter back from the dead. I receive all your all's lives in exchange.
Oh? I thought the moral might be closer to something like, honor the dead. What? At a loss for words?
No, I merely realized that we're both thinking of the same principle. If life is priceless, then there is hardly anything else in this world that is of equal weight to it, right?
Indeed. As expected of the wisest scholar in the land.
You flatter me. Why don't I ask you a question as well, as a form of equivalent exchange?
Mama Polixia. Well.
Of course. What is your question?
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
What? What kind of strange question is this? I got it. You're just trying to get me to tell you whether I like anyone, right?
Yes, clearly. It's like, if this person dies, are they going to be the first one you want to bring back?
Let's just leave it at that. That was rude of me.
Yes, I would.
Oh, well, you're going to get your answer anyway.
Oh.
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I'm certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation.
Huh. Well, I guess that kind of makes sense that they would have her model like that. I'm guessing, like, unless they needed a reason for her to not have the wheelchair, then yeah, I guess it probably would make sense. Like, yeah, let's just render it all as one thing.
After all, you, me, and the rest will all have to face that fateful moment eventually. My time is finally here. However, perhaps because of my firm belief
the immeasurable value of life. I am unable to complete the trial.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, well, they kind of did that with Nias, but yeah, at least here, Polixia and Calypso are. Their designs had a lot of work put into them.
It is a pity that fate is such a cruel mistress.
Is there no other way of interpreting those words?
I'm afraid that the meaning is clear. Between my sister and me, one must pay the price. Our trial can only be completed when the one chosen sacrifices her life.
So basically, like the whole thing on Vormir to get the Soul Stone, and that camera angle.
I'm afraid that the prophecy might even have selected a pair of twins for this exact purpose.
Oh. Okay. I thought you meant like the model for the wheelchair and the model for Polixia are all rendered as one thing. At least that's what I thought you meant.
Fortune makes fools of us all.
My sister is prepared to sacrifice herself. And yet, I can't do the same. How absurd. My time is almost up, but I'm still afraid to welcome death. What should we do? If I'm ultimately not able to make up my mind...
Ah, okay. Oh, I guess I misread that part. Yeah, the wheelchair actually has a unique design to it as opposed to, like, reusing the wheelchair that our dear friend the Watchmaker has. So, to say.
Since Chaos is willing to guide all of us and leave this trial to the end, there is still plenty of time for you to ponder.
That's right. Don't allow the fog of an uncertain future to cloud your mind.
Trial, prophecy, the topics that they're discussing seem familiar. But these three people must not have left their names in the epics. Otherwise, I would have some recollection of this.
Amphorius' history before the Titans were born was complete chaos. Is that not strange by itself? I have long held three hypotheses about this. However, let's continue watching for now.
Calypso. Polixia.
Someone's happy again.
And this warrior... I seem to have met him somewhere before.
You have.
Regarding this matter, Nias, are you confident that you'll complete your trial?
Well, you have to wonder no more.
Of course. Though, I am worried about what will happen once I've emerged victorious.
Looks like you have made up your mind.
Yes, this This is the safest course of action.
Completely separating courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. You really know how to make things difficult.
Please, young lady, witness my fall and demise. Lady Calypso, you shall host the soul-rending ceremony.
I do not understand. Why would you dare to sacrifice yourself for a future that you won't get to witness?
Because this is our destiny. The power that resides within me is so intense that I will one day be engulfed by it.
Yes, unfortunately.
Furthermore, a valorous death before glorious return has always been the path I chose to walk. A journey I began long ago. If your sister or cows were in my position, I believe they would make the same choice as well.
I'm not that brave. I don't know how I'm supposed to face such a serious affair.
Despite being Death's chosen one, it seems you still don't know how to face it. Let's chat, young lady. Perhaps I shouldn't end my journey so hastily. Since there's still time, I'm not worried about letting fate wait a little longer.
Of course. This warrior is Lord Nias.
Ding 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 ding.
As the embodiment of Mikador's divinity, he entrusted his life to us and allowed humankind to end his madness. That means that what I'm currently seeing before my eyes is in fact...
Looks like one hypothesis of mine has already been proven true. These heroes are the true forms of the Titans, before they attain their divinity. If so, the chosen one of death that he speaks of is actually...
Polixia? Is the previous form of Thanatos? But her appearance...
Yeah, she literally looks a lot like you do.
If this is true, as long as we can find out where she went, we'll naturally be able to figure out the location of the Death Titan.
But before that, we first need to witness what ultimately happened to Lord Nias.
Hymn of Dawn. And... well... okay. Oh, wait. Mine or theirs? Oh.
Hyacinth, let us both give life a dignified farewell.
I guess to be fair, theirs is technically better than mine, anyway. Okay, we have a few different spots here. Check the memory shown by Anaxa.
Mikador's courage is a testament that they have never once retreated from a battle.
I've heard that these words are still engraved in Castrum Kremnos even today. It didn't occur to me that they were actually part of an alchemical formula.
I can't remember if that's how we left that miracle orb, but anyway. Oh, I was like, what the hell are you?
Sealed within this statue is undoubtedly a sacrifice.
Even though we can't see it.
They use their own body as our city walls, keeping out and protecting us from the pervasive spread of madness. They are acutely aware that if the end times were to arrive, there would be nothing left in this world to conquer.
Okay, I'm not gonna go to that one yet.
Lord Nias's honor is sealed here.
Incredible. The honor in this child's soul is so light.
Who are you calling a child? Technically, he's older than you are. Or at least, as Nias, he predates you.
I believe that his tenacity is sealed within this statue.
Before we fought Nikador, we also released it from the stone statue.
Okay, now we can go to this one.
Honor, courage, tenacity, sacrifice.
And reason.
And finally, the only thing that remains is reason.
Cheer up, young lady. There is no need to shed tears over a glorious death.
All farewells in this world are sorrowful, Lord Nias.
No, young lady. As a warrior, I have witnessed too many bitter deaths. But now, all I feel is peace. I did not know until this moment that mortals could live their lives in such a way.
Although only a sliver of your soul remains, you remain so optimistic. Or maybe the truth is that you aren't able to feel sorrow anymore.
Hey there, Ninja. Well, I initially said at the beginning of the stream, but... he does! But for some reason, I keep thinking of him as Chris Hemsworth. But I know it's not him. I doubt that they would have been able to afford to get him for this, but anyway. Long story short, I was streaming before, obviously, and then my internet decided to stop working. In the middle of a cutscene. And I was afraid that the next time I start the game, it would drop me back in there, and I was right. So, I figured, yeah, I might as well stream this. That way I do not put myself in hot water, so to say.
To be honest, I don't know either. But I am certain of one thing. This is not an acceptance of death nor apathy toward it. It's not even a feeling of despair.
Yes, unfortunately, I don't know why he sounds familiar. Outside of me thinking he sounds like Chris Hemsworth.
I am just enjoying what remains of my life to the fullest.
Enjoying?
Indeed. Along this journey that we've taken together, not only have I changed the world, I myself have also changed in the process.
While you wait for your order? Okay.
And now I have reached the journey's end. When I look back and see the grand epic that I've personally written, how could I not revel in that fact?
I'll probably be eating sometime after I am done streaming. Ah, you're ordering tamales, okay.
But when you depart the mortal realm, won't all of your accomplishments be reduced to nothing?
She seems pretty happy about that. Damn it, Castris, you and Polixia seem to be happy at the most inappropriate things.
Separation and death are two sides of the same coin. Reconciling this doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Finally, let me recount to you a story of mine, young lady.
The first time I returned from the battlefield, I felt extremely hollow. The calamity had devoured everybody on the battlefield but me. When I returned to the city alone, the citizens held a banquet for me that was far from pleasant. I felt as though I was still on the battlefield, and the person who had returned was nothing but an empty shell. It was late into the night by the time the banquet ended. My head still reeling, I returned alone to the barracks. On the way back, I encountered someone. It was a crazed scholar looking at the night sky and muttering to himself by the side of the road. Although I tripped over him and fell, I wasn't angry in the slightest. And maybe because I saw myself in him, I inexplicably asked him a question. Do you think that it'd be better if we just died on the roadside like a couple of stray dogs? To my surprise, he shrugged his shoulders and sighed.
Sorry, that was a strange thing to ask.
How does someone who is currently experiencing death, dying and living, afford the same amount of bliss?
Okay. Well, ironically, you sound like a certain nasally, whiny jerk that I run into every so often. Except more manly. What? Hunter Peterson. Wait, Spirit Airlines? I saw a video about Spirit Airlines and how apparently they're going under. Okay. Well then. That's definitely kind of strange. Well, I guess in any case.
Now please go away and don't block my starlight.
Don't block my starlight. It's like, my name is Mr. Scott, and I'm very whiny. Yup. I'm Mr. Scott, and please don't block my starlight. Otherwise, I'm going to sue you and do whatever else. Yeah, he basically sounds like a slightly more confident version of Mr. Scott.
Are you trying to say that there is no difference between living and dying? For they are both journeys that lead toward death?
I know, that's like, wow. Yeah, because when I did wake up earlier, like, yeah, YouTube recommended a video to me about that. I'm like, huh? And for a moment, I almost thought it said Sprint Airlines, and I'm like, when did Sprint become, like, nope, yeah, it's not that company. Man, in fact, doesn't T-Mobile own Sprint now? I could have sworn that was what happened. But, yeah, anyway. Death comes for everyone!
That's exactly what life is. And death is but a scale to measure how valuable the journey was. Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust.
And journeys and epics that are written kind of preserve that.
Therefore, young lady, don't detest your fate. Instead, willingly and respectfully embrace it.
Huh. So, basically, what you're telling us is amor fati. To love your fate and accept it. Kind of an ironic thing to hear on Sayori's birthday. I'm still kind of here, like, surprised that they finally canonized Sayori's birthday. Anyhow.
The embodiment of strife
telling me about the majesty of the world.
Indeed. I believe that when the fated moment eventually arrives, you will be able to understand my words.
Yep, like, that was the other... Well, no, that was the very first thing I woke up to. And then the Spirit Airlines video thingy that I didn't watch. Yeah. Which is ironic because, well, there's this other guy that, like, I'm part of his Discord server. Apparently he was 2 months off of when he thought Sayori's birthday was. I think... I'm not sure if he thought it was in July or something, but... Initially, in our mods, I was going to give her my mom's birthday, which would have been March 14th. So it looks like I was also 2 months off. Although I do not remember... I think the only mod that we've actually mentioned Sayori's birthday might be one of our upcoming ones that we haven't released yet. So I guess I'm going to have fun kind of going in and making sure that I use her actual birthday and not risk making anyone angry at me. Are they gonna canonize Yuri and Natsuki's birthdays next anytime soon? It's like, they might as well do that before I end up running with the birthdays I gave them. Like, I gave Natsuki my aunt's birthday, which was April 4th. Yeah. Because it's like, well, aside from being very overly tsundere about stuff and cutesy, Natsuki and my aunt have a lot of similarities in their personality, so I felt like that worked. Anyhow.
It is time for me to knock on death's door. I will set up a long table at the end of the road and humbly await your arrival. When that moment finally comes, let us drink and be merry then.
I knew this day would eventually come.
Are the both of you ready?
Mm-hmm. Elixia.
And who do we have here?
I'm here. What? This...
This is quite interesting indeed.
Yes. Casterus, you have some explaining to do. Don't tell me you're being like Rom and you're forgetting that you had a twin sister. Of course, well, I would like to hope that there is no white whale or anything like this in this game.
Is this... Elixia's sister?
Not just that, but unless she's literally your exact doppelganger, down to the same, like, the way you dress, the way you talk, the way you look, the way you style your hair. There's only one person that she can be, and... Yep, and well, as I've told some people, ReZero Season 1 is the only season I've seen so far. Because the moment I found out in Season 2 that Rem was basically stuck in a coma for the rest of eternity, that legit broke my heart. And aside from, like, one instance of a Echidna pretending to be Rem, I was like, damn you! Why would you do this? But anyhow, between that and people just saying that, well, obviously I can't agree or disagree with this statement, but some people were telling me that ReZero after Season 1 is not all that great, I was kind of here like, well, considering they've written out one of my favorite characters, who I literally have so many figurines of, it kind of felt like, I don't know, like it became less of a priority to continue watching the series until now. It's like, now there's already been a Season 3, there's a Season 4 coming up, and it's like, yeah, I am way behind. Jeez. But yeah. But anyway, it's like, that's what this makes me think of. Like, are you basically here saying that you forgot your own twin sister like Ram did? Where... Okay, so you've seen Season 1 and 2. Okay. Yeah, I've only seen like bits and pieces of Season 2. Mostly through clips and whatever. But yeah, I was like... When Brahm was there like, huh, this woman looks familiar to me, and whatever, it's like, that's your own damn sister! Like, god damn you! And that was also why all those jokes people would post about who's Rem would kind of annoy me too, because I'm like, no, you're like, stop being mean to her. Okay. Rant over. I'm sorry, it's like, I ended up liking Rem as a character more than I initially thought I would. Just because, like, she's deadly, yes, but she's a very shy, kind, and she's very loyal to a fault. Even if you literally reject her love confession, she is willing to fight and defend you. If that doesn't speak volumes about the kind of person she is, I don't know what will. Okay, this time for real.
Is it me?
Seriously, Castorus, you have a lot of explaining to do.
Now, it's time for us to fulfill our promises.
Or... is it something where, once they become a Titan, all memories or records of their existences are wiped? Like, that's the... well, that's one hypothesis of my own, where it's like... yeah, the reason why no one remembers these names, these people, or whatever... is that why? Like, the moment they become gods, it's like, all memory, recollection... records of their past lives are, like, wiped from existence, and we literally have a Who's Rem situation here where Castorus doesn't remember her own twin sister.
Are you afraid?
Well, you'd have to be crazy not to be afraid of something like this, I feel.
What are you afraid of?
That I won't be able to do it.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold in the prophecy, and according to our vows, once it all ends, we must face our fated moment head-on.
I guess one thing I can say is... it's oddly kind of poetic. Oh. Okay, well, I'll read what you said in just a moment, because I'm gonna lose this train of thought otherwise, but... it's weirdly and oddly poetic that Castorus is looking for Thanatos, unaware that Thanatos was once her sister. Meaning that she has unknowingly she has unknowingly been searching for the twin sister she clearly doesn't remember. Anyhow, let me see what you just said. Yeah, well, okay, aside from... I never found out about it through that, but... Like, I knew it existed, obviously, at that time. What really kind of convinced me to watch it was because back when Brianna Knickerbocker, the voice of Rem in the English dub, back when she used to stream, she kind of hyped it up a bit. And, like, I do sort of remember, like, we used to have watch parties of things like horror films. Brianna was, like, very into that. Like, I think someone even said that she was, like, a modern-day Elvira, Mistress of the Night, and whatever. But anyhow, like, yeah, she would kind of hype it up. And I think we did have, like, some sort of watch parties. I did not, like, participate in those because, like, at that point I was, like, stupidly far behind, so what I ended up doing was, like, on my own time, marathoning as much of it as I possibly could of Season 1 in time for the announcement of Season 2. So then, after that, and kind of putting my emotions through the ringer, because my god, like, there were so many moments that, like, kind of did hurt me inside, but anyway. I made it to the end, and yeah, I had a very strong appreciation for Rem. And then she was gonna try to do, like, a thing for Season 2, like, when the Japanese dub premiered. And I wasn't paying attention again because, like, I was still kind of recovering from all that. So it's weird because I wasn't watching it with them, but I had the stream kind of there. And at some point, all I remember is Brianna getting, like, super, super angry, and, like, she was even on the phone with somebody and questioning, like, what happened here, and... Well, based on, like, her Instagram posts that would follow thereafter, it seemed that she was essentially, like, super pissed off that they had written Rem out of the show. And that Kaylee Mills and Ryan Bartley, the voices for Amelia and Rem respectively, were still there. And I even remember, like, seeing, like, comments from her on, like, some of their posts being like, hope you're having fun on the show, and, like, essentially feeling like, I wish I could still be on the show, but... Pff. So when that kind of happened, and once I found out that... Yeah, the reason Brianna most likely freaked out was because Rem ended up in a coma. That kind of killed some of the hype for me. Which is why, like, I only know certain things about Season 2 from, like, watching clips. Like, of course, Echidna having Subaru over for tea. Which, that was definitely an interesting one. And I think at one point, she also showed some part of that clip, or at least another watch party. And she had Anaris Quinones actually show up as, like, a guest. But yeah, that was a very long time ago, though. She does not really stream anymore. And, well, it used to be so cool because, yeah, we had all those watch parties and whatever, and sometimes she would debut her new songs. And then, like, at some point, like, if you could buy her songs on Bandcamp for such an amount, like, you even got to, like, I guess you could say you bought the time in which, like, you could chat with her a bit and whatever. Yep, I remember that. I wasn't gonna say anything, but I remember that. Yeah, that's still kind of like, oh my jeez. That still gets me to this day, but anyway. Yeah, it was so cool because you actually could like have like a video chat with her one-on-one, and it was through Zoom. And like you could actually have like, well, I don't want to say like you're literally having your picture taken with her, but it's just like a screenshot that one of her moderators would take. And it's like, yeah, it was such a cool thing. And then it used to be where it's like, if you were to pay $10 for the song, you could have that. But eventually she raised it to $25. And then $50. And I was kind of here like, I'm sorry, but as much as I like your music and whatever, I'm not willing to pay $50 for one song, especially just for something that used to be $10. Yeah, so... And then eventually, anyway, she kind of started streaming less and less, and now she doesn't quite do it anymore because, well, she only did that because of the big V going on back in the day, and... And considering, like, yeah, everyone was trapped, you couldn't go to cons anymore, like, she decided to try that, and once cons were starting back up again, I guess it's like, yeah, less of an incentive to stream. Although to this day, I still have no idea if she still makes her music. I still follow her on Bandcamp, but I used to get notifications whenever she would put out songs. I haven't gotten anything about that in ages, though. But yeah. And that also sort of relates to the story of how, like, in my sort of video call with her, and I still, like, the fact that I did this was like, wow, you went there. But anyway. When I was playing Crush Crush, one of the girls mentioned something about being hauntingly beautiful or something. And I figured that since she was a huge fan of, like, horror movies, Halloween, and all the like, well, in my video for that Crush Crush episode, I basically was here, like, saying, I'm sure that would work as, like, a compliment for the right person or whatever, and that I sort of dared myself. So I did. And she seemed to appreciate it, even though I was, like, dying inside after I said it. I think I still have, like, I think I may have that recorded somewhere, but I haven't found it. Anyway, back to this.
Even if it was prophesized, do we have no say in the matter? It's so unfair. Why are we the only ones who are forced into mutual destruction? Let me do it, sister. Let me be death's sacrifice. I was never long for this world anyway. But you're different. I was the one who wasted your life after all.
Oh, jeez.
You're wrong, Polixia. I don't think that my life was wasted. Just the opposite. When I finally arrived at this destination and looked back at the journey I took, I discovered that flowers had long since bloomed along the path I walked. proceed through the sea of flowers. One that is more beautiful than the promised land at the end of the world. Besides, I have lived a fulfilling life. Even though I was fated for sacrifice, none of the things that I've experienced will dissipate. Instead, they'll forever live on as memories inside your head. Will they not?
Oh, well. Yeah, I suppose, like, Brianna did comment on how I had been kind of smooth with that line, and I'm just like... yeah. Oh, hold on. Let me pull this back up. Oh, Sila's VA. Oh, well, yeah, I mean... No, I mean, she used to talk about... she used to stream on Twitch. So, yeah, I guess kind of similar to how... Like... Well, I know Kristen De La Monte does stream. Eric Kramer streams. Jackie Lastra, I believe she also streams. Or... No, I don't even know. And then you have like a few VAs that stream on YouTube, like Abby Trott and Sarah Cruz Miller, who's the voice of Lumine and Genshin. It's like I follow a few, but unfortunately I don't even have the time to watch most of them anymore. So I guess you could say that Brianna Knickerbocker's Twitch stream, that channel, like that was probably like one of the last times I was like fully involved with, you know, like a little community that some of the VAs were, you know, establishing on the streaming platforms. But, well, it is what it is. But I imagine that it is kind of fun just to watch them. And, like, it was kind of fun having that stuff to kind of do and things to look forward to. But, well, all things must come to an end, I suppose.
How could my memories of you ever compare to the actual you? Well then, tell me, what exactly are we?
Hey, it's the question that Anax has been asking.
I don't know. I don't know either. But regardless of what the answer is, regardless of how we're shaped by others, or even by this world, ever since we were born, the fact that we existed was predestined, and nothing could erase it. This is why I will always, always be by your side.
And yet you don't even remember her anymore. That just makes it even more depressing. Well, I guess, if anything, it proves that she never willingly forgot about her.
We're twins, after all.
Like Rem and Rum.
All right, my dear Polixia. It's time to extract my heart and light the flame of death.
Oh. Okay. That's interesting. And okay, I guess I can kind of see that. Almost like kind of a like tying in the streams she does in with the fan art. Well, then again, I guess like that happens with a lot of VTubers, obviously, like VTubers getting fan art and whatever, but yeah, I guess that is kind of funny to think about, and yeah, I imagine she has fun seeing those when she can.
After that, use it to plant the first bud in the prophesied new world.
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I am certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation. Even now, my answer remains the same. This is why, sister, I promise you, in the prophesied new world, I shall plant the first bud on your behalf. Go now. Return to the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. I shall open wide the entrance to the Netherrealm and grant you a second life. The living beings on this earth shall respond to my call and lead you to the sacred daylight. Remember, do not look back on the land of the dead, and do not stop moving. In the new world promised by the prophecy, march toward your new life. As for the price of our equivalent exchange, let me be the one to pay it.
Everybody, we've come to the end. Unfortunately, I am not compatible with the Supreme Being, so I was unable to completely fuse their soul into my own body. However, being able to glean all this from them is exciting enough.
Oh, okay. Well, if I ever did get the chance to, that is something to keep in mind, that's for sure. But yeah, it's like aside from like my own streams, IRL junk, and being an amateur game developer, it's like I unfortunately don't have as much time as I once did to give to, watching like too many other people's streams. And it's like I miss that. And then combined with the fact that I'm literally the only one in this house now, and I have to kind of take care of things. Yeah, I literally do not have as much free time as I once did. Which is why, like, right now I kind of had to force myself to kind of get this going.
I'm certain of this now. Before the titans that we are well acquainted with were born, a group of heroes roamed the land. These heroes followed a prophecy and took possession of divine authorities one by one, until they eventually became the pantheon of the new world. Just like the flame chase journey of today, Amphorius's history is cyclical in nature.
Huh. What a startling revelation. This means that the demigods, who bear the core flames, will also become the new titans at the world's end, thereby shaping the new world?
I believe that this is the truth behind the Era Nova, as mentioned in the prophecy.
This is utterly unbelievable. Besides, those twins in the past, even if they really are Thanatos, their whereabouts are still unknown even today.
Well, not that I'm pushing myself, but like, obviously between depression, fatigue, like I don't get to do as much as I wish I could. But then there's just days where I feel like I don't even feel like doing anything. So that's kind of what I mean. It's like to like be like, okay, you need to do something today. And yeah, considering it's like the next time I start the game, it's going to throw me back into something I can't escape from. Like, I might as well pick it up from where I left off last night.
Are their whereabouts truly unknown? Didn't Polixia mention that seaside town? The birthplace of alchemy in the tale of the dragon. In our world, there exists a city which perfectly matches that description. Styxia.
But the people there worship Fagusa and bear no relation to Thanatos. I have also never been to that place, as in the time of Idonia, it had long turned into underwater ruins.
Like Atlantis? Well.
Take this.
This is...
Unicorn? No. Sorry, force of habit.
The new Sporist masterpiece. The Philosopher's Stone. It was made by transmuting all of the sage's wisdom into a single entity, with their flesh and blood as its foundation.
But then who's going to stop Nicholas Flamel? Okay, no.
Remember? I've mentioned before that the art of alchemy is all about conversion, tempering, and ascension. This process also applies to the pursuit of truth. Regardless of how unbelievable this sounds, the truths of the world have been refined from the impurities. Think about the story of the dragon. This stone will lead you to your real hometown, allowing you to reform the door to the Netherrealm and discover Thanatos' fate.
You still look as confident in your victory as ever. But what if your conjecture is wrong?
Simple. I shall merely admit to the entire world that my experiment was a failure.
Just casually be like, yep, sorry. I was wrong, everybody.
However, my line of thinking will not fail, because I have already planted the seeds of doubt into the hearts of the masses. Actions speak louder than words, Castoris. With the assembly about to begin, don't forget the promise you've made.
I've already searched for so long. I'm willing to try one more time. While we converse, his life is also slowly slipping away. But before I leave, I have another question. What exactly did we witness just now?
That was the world imprinted in Kefali's soul. If we are to prove its existence, you must take the final step. Go. Do not disappoint me.
I understand.
Hey, child of humanity.
Don't get antsy. I still remember the question you posed to me. As a scholar, I do not wish to offer up ambiguous conclusions. Let's discuss this topic again when she manages to find the evidence.
I merely wanted to ask, was that stone transmuted from your heart? If so, rebirth is no longer an option for you.
Why not? When I was a child, I lost someone dear to me. When I was a teenager, I lost my faith. A while back, although you saved my life, I also lost my soul in the process. Now I'm merely forsaking my body. What's the big deal?
Why are you always finding ways to die? Isn't it good to be alive?
This is but a necessary sacrifice on my path to transform into the purest of them all.
Can someone who's dead even claim to be the purest of them all? Furthermore, if your hypothesis is proven correct, does it not just confirm that the myths are true, and thereby invalidate all your theories?
No, it's just the opposite. If my hypothesis is correct, it means that I can actually ascend to godhood and reshape this absurd world that you all have created.
Back to him. Currently.
That's a lot to take in at once.
No kidding. And we still don't quite have the answer to my question of how could you forget your own twin sister?
Lady Aglaya, please, let me explain.
Go on.
Aglaya over here with disappointed mom vibes.
You know that the core flame of death has always been the greatest unknown regarding the Era Nova, which is why both you and Kindness desire to gain the power to control that core flame in the approaching Citizens' Assembly. Professor Anaxa has come to a consensus with Kindness. They want to suspend the trial once Thanatos' core flame is reclaimed, hoping thus to eradicate death from this world. If they're successful, then the flame chase journey will cease, and Akama can enjoy everlasting peace.
Although I don't think it's gonna be quite that easy.
But I know this runs counter to your wishes. So long as we do not usher in Era Nova, the Black Tide will never be eradicated. Even with Lord Mighty on the front line, and the Black Tide not posing an immediate risk, the danger nevertheless remains. Honestly, it's difficult for me to assess the pros and cons in this decision. But someone must bring the core flame before we can begin negotiations over it.
Although I imagine the negotiations will be short.
The Titan could be very near. I cannot let this chance slip by. Besides, someone has to make this trip to bring back Mr. Soul.
Oh, I almost thought she said Mr. Soul. Like, I'm Mr. Soul now? Okay. Well, but yeah, I know. Mr.'s Soul.
Well said. You already had every reason to seek an audience with Thanatos. It's that great performer who has weaponized your wishes and placed us in this difficult situation.
Yeah, pretty much. Sounds about right.
A world without death. Do you desire that too?
If fate dictates that my path must oppose yours, I will do all I can to resist it and protect what I aspire to achieve. Lord Mighty showed me that without taking the first step, all talk of what follows is moot.
Yeah, all talk and no action. That's why I don't like people who are like that. Especially when they promise you something and then all of a sudden they never follow through. It's like, it's easy to say, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, and then when push comes to shove, it's like, well, where were you? Like, actions speak louder than words. So, exactly. Unless you take that first step and actually do something, all the talk doesn't mean anything. Castris, you've changed. Unsure of what to say, but offer a smile. Have mercy, Aglaya! Stay your threads! Let's see, I can either be encouraging to her, just smile and hope I encourage her, or be a complete idiot and hope I make her laugh. I am probably going to hate myself for doing this again.
I am not going to punish her for that.
Okay. Well, at least we got that off the table.
I have always hoped to hear you speak your mind, Cass. And I am glad to have heard your true thoughts. Styxia. I visited that place in the past. Though it is now an island surrounded by the river of Souls Torrents, it's not hard to see its former splendor. Go. I will not stand in your way. As for you, you are someone who has cheated death. I believe you have more than enough reason to make the trip with Castris and meet the god of death himself.
Well, looks like I'm gonna get to spend more time with her.
Castris, I too look forward to your journey. I wonder what kinds of new interpretations your completed story will bring to the Flame Chase journey.
I guess we'll find out eventually.
Thank you, Lady Aglaya.
I hate to put a damper on this heartwarming moment, but if Styxia is now an island surrounded by the River of Souls Torrents, then how do we find a way in? Lady Treeby's probably...
The answer is quite simple.
We walk. Okay, probably not.
In the Mids, Zagreus once made the domain of the dead their treasure vault. That is to say, they could enter and leave the nether realm as they pleased.
Okay.
And if they could do that, then it follows that the demigod who inherited their divinity must be capable of the same.
Are we finally gonna get to meet her?
I'll see you at Marmorial Palace at Action Hour tomorrow. Cypher shall be your guide to finding that ancient city.
That answers that question. Yup. What the... Game, you interrupted my thoughts. Both me and the Trailblazer.
Back yet, huh?
That's true. Where is he? Okay. Head to the private bath chamber and speak with Mem. Okay. Wait. Well, if I have to do this...
Hey, friend! Is the debate finally over? Did you win?
No. The upper hand is ours. We thrashed them. We're tied with the Council of Elders. We managed to win ourselves a glorious defeat.
Won a glorious defeat? You sure know how to look on the bright side.
Yes, we failed. But it was a spectacular failure.
Well, moving on. I was hard at work even while you were at the debate.
Really? So what'd you do?
I borrowed a mountain of books from Cass to see if I could find a way to your problem. Let's see. I still have
And you're also doing the Paimon dance.
only 32 books to go.
Only 32? It's okay, ma'am. We found a way.
Really? Oh, that's fantastic news. I knew it. Hard work always pays off. Especially if you're as diligent as Mem. I feel like a huge burden has finally been lifted off my shoulders.
Oh, the true reaction images. Well, yeah, I guess that's true. And I'm still remembering that video from that somewhat demented person about who the baddest Chrysos heir is, and about something he said in relation to Mem. But I guess I'll just say that his video may have spoiled me a bit, so I may have some idea of who she is, but I'm not going to say it. Especially in case I'm wrong. If I end up being right, then maybe I'll try and repeat what the hell he said that just has me like... I'll just say that I can't... I'm never going to be able to think of her mem talk the same way ever again.
Why are my eyelids so heavy all of a sudden?
Oh no, I find her cute as well. And it's especially funny that she has a $200 pink hat that I can't buy anymore. Like, I would have bought the hat just for the absurdity of it. But yeah, I can't get it anymore because I don't want to spend $200 freaking dollars on something that isn't physical or going to give me much enjoyment other than putting the Trailblazer in a funny pink hat and making him stand there and ruin moments. Like that stupid image of Bronya being, you know, coming to terms with the loss of her adopted mom and everything, and then you just see Stell in her silly pink hat staring at her and looking like she doesn't care. Well, I guess... yeah, I guess something like that. Well, I guess at the risk of it coming back to haunt me, I guess I'll put it here. Because I don't know. I don't know, like... I don't know what would happen if I were to say that out loud. Maybe I can go for another walk outside. No. There's nothing more we can do for now, literally. Let's get some rest.
Oh, you're right. Then I'll go back to...
Well... she fell asleep with her eyes open. Oh, okay. As was their custom, Mem, with astonishing dexterity, slipped back into their secret little hideaway. Yeah, and... yeah, basically... I can't remember... well, okay, I know the general idea of what he was saying, but I can't, like, quote it. Oh, she actually did the voice? Okay.
Good night, Mem. Good night, Akuma.
Good night, SpongeBob. And good night, Johnny.
It is nighttime now, right?
Silly person, there is no such thing as night here. It's eternal daylight forever. And we're still here mourning the loss of Trian.
Cass? What a surprise.
Lady Treby.
Is something troubling you?
I just wanted to speak to Lady Trian for a bit before I set off. No matter how breathtakingly beautiful Styxia once was, the place is now the domain of the departed. There is no telling what we'll encounter there.
You will encounter the minions of Hades. You know, ignoring the fact that Hades doesn't exist in this world.
I don't want to have any regrets.
Has anyone told you that your eyes are sparkling today?
Tribby, are you hitting on her?
Is that a figure of speech?
Or...
In the past, when you did smile once in a while, all of us could see that your heart remained troubled, even as you smiled.
Tribby, what are you talking about? She smiles a lot. At some inappropriate things, I should add. But, okay. I guess I can kind of see that. Kind of like the whole... The biggest smiles hold the largest pain kind of thing.
Lady Treby, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, you hardly ever talked of your past. None of us knows what you went through, apart from Maggie. But we know it must have been filled with pain and hardships, as it is the fate every Chrysosaur is destined to live out.
Indeed. And it's worse if we consider the fact that she may have forgotten a very large and significant part of her past.
We are just happy for you that the core flame you're meant to inherit has finally surfaced.
But yeah, the whole time I'm thinking, like, if you were to walk up to somebody and be like, "Hey girl, your eyes are sparkling today." Like, that sounds like you're hitting on somebody. And yeah, don't worry, I will hopefully never do that again. Just the idea of saying, like, "Hey girl," like, pff, I died a little bit inside saying that.
Isn't it a little too soon to say that?
See, there you are, you're smiling again! It's like, you smile at some of the most inappropriate things.
But you already know where tomorrow is, don't you?
It's always a day away, just like the little orphan girl says.
There is no need to rely on anyone else. Just give it your all and leave no regrets. We have always believed that your embrace is just as warm as everyone else's. Because we embrace others to comfort them. And Cass, you're the kindest Chrysosaur we know.
She definitely is very kind.
Thank you, Lady Treby.
Now is an appropriate time to smile.
This feeling... it's hard to put into words. I suddenly found myself with so many wishes. So much I want to accomplish before setting off.
And
go do it, Cass.
So get out there and just do it like the crazy bearded man says.
Trian was actually working on a surprise gift for you. It's a pity she didn't get to finish it. But now Trinan and I are working on it. And we'll make sure to give it to you.
Huh. Okay.
So, let's meet back here when you return from Styxia. Safe travels. See you tomorrow.
At the same time...
I can't sleep.
I told you, try, like, putting blinds and covering windows if you can't sleep. Here's the pizza you ordered. $20.
Who could it be?
It's the pizza boy. Oh. Okay, well this is gonna be awkward answering the door for myself. Where's the pizza, pizza boy? I should have known you were behind this. Well, I can't necessarily say hello, twin, anymore. Even though we are twins. Kind of. But I'm not the twin. And I don't think you can even find... No, I don't think there are any deer or anything like that in my area.
I hope I didn't wake you.
No, it's okay. I wasn't asleep anyway. Is it another mission from Aglaya? What the... Sleep is a luxury when you're at my age. Pfft, already. Well.
Huh? No. No. I'm here because of private matters, actually.
Sleeping with your eyes open. Almost like Mem was. You know. Also, you say that and you smile at me like that. It makes me wonder, what are you planning on doing to me?
If it isn't too much to ask, I'd really like it if you could come along with me to retrieve something.
Okay, well. Sure, let's go. As expected, manual labor. You're just here to work me to death, aren't you? Wow, I feel so sleepy all of a sudden. I should go to sleep now. Okay, well.
Aren't you going to ask me what it is?
No. Because for you, I'll go to the ends of the earth.
It isn't a long way from here. Shall we?
Okay, so it's not as long a walk as the ends of the earth. I need to follow myself. You just went through that kid, and this man. Oh, and this man. Okay, what do we have here?
Streets are packed.
Oh.
I want to vote. Tell me how I can vote.
You can vote by stop shouting angrily about wanting to vote.
Take your ceramic shard engraved with the Kefali rune, select the Council of Elders in your heart, and pray silently until the shard registers your choice. Then toss it into the Dolium.
That sounds a bit more complicated than I would have guessed.
The Council of Elders? More like the Council of Buffoons? The Black Tide took my hometown long ago! Were they kidding with bringing back Erechrysia? It's all sham to create their own Erechrysia in Akama!
The Titans are just. So long as we do not overstep our bounds again, we will not incur divine wrath.
Oh, please. The time when these deranged titans should have vacated their spot to the demigods is long overdue. You'll see soon enough, you old bogey.
Jeez. I mean, I get you're angry, but...
And I pray that Talanton smacks some sense into you with their scales. We shall see how this turns out.
I have not seen her collab outfit. Oh boy, so there's more outfits for me to enjoy. Well, obviously, it's not something I can buy in the game, but... Damn, son.
That was... quite a spectacle.
Yes. Just another peaceful day in Akuma. Yeah, watching people squabble is kind of fun. God damn, it's like... You're like one of those people who's like, oh, let me get my popcorn. I gotta eat this up.
I suppose peaceful is technically correct if no actual violence happened.
Yeah, just talks of violence. Oh, really? Hold on. Now I have to do this. Finon has one? Oh. Okay. Let's see here. Luckin Coffee. Okay, well... I will say Finon is looking hella fly. And... I think this works for her, like... Kind of chic and classy like she is. Like, she pulls it off. Like, I don't know... What would they have been expecting from this? Like, I don't know. I think this kind of works for her. And yeah, Finon's over here looking super dapper and hella fly. Yeah, in fact, this Facebook post here, Castris is so beautiful. Tell me something I don't know. But yeah, I'm like... And it looks like... Okay, someone's already made some fan art of it. And someone has literally already made a cosplay of it. Okay. And now we have some fan art of her in that outfit reading a book. And another one of her staring lovingly into your eyes. And in another one where she looks so cute and flustered and she's holding her coffee out in front of you. Well... There's even a standee for this, and there's also a picture of Castris looking like she wants something else from me. Oh boy. What? Oh, this was 248 days ago. Wow, I guess... Then again, I guess I'm not all that, like, versed into, like, the IRL collabs that they do. Like, it was a while before I even knew about the KFC promotion Genshin did with D-Luke and Noelle. And I'm kind of like the Noelle guy.
To this day, I still find it almost unreal that Akuma is the only place illuminated by light amidst the crumbling ruins of Emporius. And its people are even holding votes to reconcile differing opinions. This peaceful sight is making me forget that this is the end times.
This is what the Flame Chase journey is all about. Okay, this one sounds kind of mean, not gonna lie. Shouldn't you have gotten used to it by now? You look very confused.
Before coming here, I had lived for many years in Idonia, a city of rime and frost. The people there were devotees of Thanatos, and were well known for their unique burial rites and traditions.
Okay, this looks like he's afraid now.
Traditions that I played a major role in.
Oh. Because of the curse on you?
Yes. You... Back in those days, I was Idonia's maiden of war.
Huh. That's quite the name.
I was trudging across the frosty plains on my own when the Idonians found me. They saw the curse in me as a blessing from Thanatos, and believed that my hands could correct the Erechrysia's mistake and lead them to meet the great god of death.
Jeez. I'm not even sure what to make of that.
They provided me shelter, but in return, I was expected to grant merciful deaths to war captives, prisoners bound for execution, and heroes alike.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, is that some sort of end-of-life care? Or the thought that popped into my head, isn't that just an executioner?
Yes.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to...
No matter how kind or cruel the means, nothing can change the essence of death. Taking away someone's life is never worthy of religious worship.
Yeah, that is just a very warped way of thinking.
I can't do it. Their voices, they pierce my ears. The pleading, the thanks.
Ah, I know that feeling, child. I was once as lost as you are now.
And it looks like now we have Kindness's twin half-sister.
But you must respect those walking towards death. Just like how you should respect yourself as the Holy Maiden granting humans glory and liberation.
Yeah, I have no idea. Part of me would at least like to think he looks more classy. So, who knows? Maybe she'd be kind of, like, you know, maybe she'd get used to it after a while. Oh, this is weird. Sayori has more likes than DDLC on mobile. And yeah, this just popped up on my phone. Like, yeah, so the announcement of DDLC being on mobile back then had 150k likes on Twitter. Sayori's birthday post has 162k likes. Well, okay, anyway. But yeah, I'm almost here like, I don't know, like, I mean, it's not like he's in, okay, maybe the shirt, but otherwise, it's not like he's wearing, like, super dark clothing or whatever.
What you're asking me to do is no better than the task of an executioner, and yet you want me to respect myself. No matter the titles, I am still taking away human lives.
This won't be the first time that Edonia's fanatical nether warriors have faced death. On the contrary,
Recruits new to the battlefield often run away from their first fight. Death is the mightiest and gravest power in this world. The fact that you can wield it means you are deserving of respect.
That's such a twisted reason.
Then let me tell you a story.
Oh, it was. Okay. Well, considering I end up missing most of those, then, no, well, I'm almost wondering, yeah, what did she say then? It's called the Ugly Barnacle. Okay. Yeah, the Ugly Barnacle story would definitely not help here.
In Idonia, the great swords commonly used by executioners are called Draconian, in memory of Drakon, an elderly executioner.
Draconian, eh? Which sounds like Draconian with a C, not a K.
The sword has 3 air holes along its body. If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, the holes would make no sound, and the executed would also depart this world quickly and painlessly. But should the executioner have any hesitation, the holes would produce a piercing whistle. On that cue, the screams of the executed are sure to follow.
Okay, let me see. Okay, I have the Hoyo app here. Oh, no, not 8th month. Okay. At last, Finon speaks sense. You finally suggested something I wouldn't burn on sight. This is worthy. Well then. Yeah, it is creepy, and I guess it doesn't help that I've left it going longer than I needed to. Or alternatively, acceptable, though it lacks brilliance. Oh, enough. Out. Before my eyes start to bleed from this vision. Damn. She's savage.
Every executioner after Drakon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of future executions. Every swing of their blade must be more resolute than the last, for failing to do so will bring pain. Pain for the dying, as well as pain for themselves.
No. I can never get used to this.
misunderstand, child. I am not telling you to get used to it. I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's suffering, and use that knowledge to fortify your future touches with more and more determination. Go, walk with the dead, and love them as you love life. Then you'll no longer hear those noises.
I'm not so sure about that one.
Please, don't kill me. I don't want to die.
Oh, geez. Well, speaking of Amorphati, a gentle touch, or no, I can't do it. Ugh. Man almighty. Okay, what happens if I... Well, nah, who am I kidding? It's probably gonna force me anyway, no matter what I do.
This is your duty. Remember, consider the source of the dead's suffering, then give them the respect they deserve.
Yup. Just like yeah, actually, you're right, just like Acheron.
Thank you. I beg you, don't listen to her.
I can't.
If you cannot learn to accept death, then Idonia has no place for you.
What if I don't want to be here?
This is your last chance. Do it.
No, please, I don't want to die. Please, I'm begging you.
Okay, now it's Amorphati, where I literally have no other option. Well, I guess in the spirit of that story, and to oblivion you go, demon!
No!
You gently touch the prisoner's forehead with your finger. His face is pale, his eyes flicker with fear, and his body trembles uncontrollably. God damn. It's not even, like... He's still suffering through that. Is it because of fear, anger, or hatred? Or is it your so-called merciful touch of death simply a lie? The dark purple models spread like petals across the death row inmate's face, then seemed to be submerged by spring water, flooding his body. His trembling ceased, and the cries that had once begged for mercy slowly turned into a sigh-like whimper as he murmurs to himself. Quickly, everything falls into a dead silence, turning into pitch-black dew that scatters with the wind. You hear your own heartbeat drown out the sound of heavy breathing.
May you gain some insights through his sacrifice.
There's nothing to gain from that.
Is this all?
No. Come with me. This is just the beginning of your life as the Maiden of War.
Oh boy.
You executioner!
Execute the courageous warrior. Oh great, and he's actually right in front of me now. Yeah, basically they are literally using her like a tool. And I can't run... Oh, I can't. There's still more to do, even the game isn't helping. Bestow.
Grant her glorious death.
Bestow honor. Well then.
Thank you.
What am I fighting?
Do it then, Executioner.
You heard him.
Impose punishment. Yeah, at least.
I curse you to live in eternal pain.
Yeah, it obviously could be worth. You're just getting a death touch, not a... Oops, well. Looks like you're gonna be dead too.
Embrace a new life.
Have some sunshine. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
Dead.
Why?
Please. Grant me release.
You know what to do.
Gift slumber. It did! What did you touch?
When will this ever end?
Yeah, that was interesting where she touched. There you are. Oh my god! Jeez.
Come. Fulfill your duty.
What?
Okay, Emperor Palpatine. Let the hate flow through you. Fulfill your destiny. Yeah, why can't I slash you? Oh, I have to talk to you.
What are you trying to do with me?
Make you into a living weapon.
I have aged. The time has come for me to heed the summons of Thanatos and journey to their domain.
Well, what do you know?
The final resting place of every Idonian.
You're not that old yet. You still have many, many years ahead of you.
No. I'm already dead.
Don't cry for me, for I'm already dead.
For I have come to fear my declining health and impending death. Ah, Castorus. Will you give me one last chance to charge towards fear and prove that I am no coward?
I don't like the way any of that sounded.
I can't take this anymore.
Child, it was I who brought you here from the frosty plains and set your farcical fate in motion. It was also I, Chief Executioner of Idonia, who forced the heavy duty of executing others onto you.
Oh, goody. Gaslighting. My favorite.
I've always known that you have doubts. and even anger about my faith. And about me.
I never had a choice.
As demonstrated earlier with the illusion of choice.
Indeed. We essentially abducted you.
Well, at least you admit it.
Yet you can end any sinful life with just a touch of your fingers. Shouldn't it be easy for you to escape from here?
On paper, maybe, but have you ever considered that she maybe, I don't know, doesn't want to be walking away from a mountain of corpses wrought by her own hands?
I'll never do that. It doesn't matter how lightly the Idonians take death, or how readily they accept it. I simply can't do it.
I knew I was right about you.
Jeez, are you somehow related to Emperor Palpatine?
What do you mean?
I've taught you this blessing that's been with you since your birth. I know no one else in the world would understand the weight of life and death more than you do. In the eyes of an Idonian, death is the end of all life. A destination we will all eventually reach. Humans should not resist it, but learn how to face it. You can only live your life to the fullest after understanding this principle. And when you do, even if you eventually leave Idonia's protection, even if you must carry the curse forever, you can live with your head held high, like everyone else.
No! How can I?
Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least that you possess the resolve to become one. Come now. It's time. And I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least that you possess the resolve to become one.
Emerge from your cocoon. May death protect us!
Have some sunshine! Yeah.
Can you find the answer?
As you wish.
So make it win. Dispel the blue, restore the skies.
This was the last time I followed her command. I gently touched the elderly woman before me.
Yeah, Cyrene was who I was hoping to save for. Although I've been trying to go for Silverwolf's light cone in vain. So, I don't know if my chances to get her are gonna be good.
The executioner, who had seen too much death, died the same way as everyone else. A gasp for air, a wistful look in her eyes, and a barely perceptible tremor in her fingertips. Elder Amunet, the person who tried to teach me about death, ultimately vanished like dew in the morning mist. She spent her life embodying the beliefs of the Idonians, and when death finally came, she embraced it exactly as their doctrine had taught.
Huh. Well, I guess I could be... It probably could just be rumors and leaks or whatever, but... Or, well, false leaks, rather. But... I don't know. But... That apparently... That there might have been something planned, like... You know, after Silverwolf was released, like, to eventually follow it up with the previous anniversary unit. I know Evanescia is supposed to be coming up next.
I have nothing but respect for her. I erected a cenotaph in her honor in the marshes outside Idonia's city walls with the others I had laid to rest. Then, I set out once more in search of Thanatos. It was a long, long journey. I heard so many discussions about death along the way. Life finds meaning in death. The world improves because there is an end.
Understandable. Meanwhile, like... since I don't really know too much about Evanescia other than she's basically the Yai Sakura, Yai Meiko of this game. Like, I guess you can say I don't really know too much about her. To say, like, I want her on, like, because I like her character or whatever. I guess I'll see, though, when her banner comes around, like, what I end up doing. And maybe I'll try to see if there was some truth, if at all, to that Cyrene rerun rumor.
It seems the most terrible darkness in this world. Everyone talks about its heavy weight. Some resist it, some worship it, and some even revere it.
Okay, so... You haven't played too much past, like, the beginning of the patch. Okay. And I guess that kind of lines up with what little I have seen of her. And I mean, what little. Just random screenshots.
How did a disappeared titan become the deepest fear of humankind?
Because death comes for everyone, but you don't know where it is. And it can literally come after you at any moment. I'm not sure, that's speculation on my part.
And why do they haunt my dreams?
Because your sister wants you to remember who you are.
I continued my travels to seek an answer. Initially, I was running away. Then, I started searching for it. And now, at the end, I just want to know if my touch, if my embrace, can do more than taking things away. Can I make anything? Can I leave anything behind?
I don't want to die. Please, I fucking you just let me go. I don't want to die, please. I don't want mercy like this. Just let me go. I need him. I don't...
I hate these icy hands.
The Reaper has blessed your hands. Only you can grant them peace. Embrace death. Walk alongside it.
Is that you, Castoris? All of them have gone, heeding death's summon, crossing into their domain. I must go too. I don't fear it, just I have some regrets. Watching people leave this world again and again, it must be lonely for you. You must want to desperately embrace them before they go.
I can't. These hands, they're too cold.
But Big Sister Castoris, your hands are so warm. Just like anyone else's. So go on. Don't hold back.
Give me a warm hug.
really be warm. On the day that Oryx's trial ended, you must have had many questions.
Yeah, obviously, I wanted to stay quiet for the entirety of that as much as possible, but I think I do remember that Miyabi meme. And yeah, I can definitely see that definitely does kick in a certain way. So I guess in this case they definitely made a good choice of implementing it into the game since, well, it really does a good job of driving home her loneliness, her guilt, her remorse. Well, okay, guilt and remorse are the same thing, but you know what I mean. And that desire for, well, what would be like companionship, to actually be able to interact with the others, and obviously not have to worry about them dropping dead or dying right in your arms. Anyhow. Oh. Well then. And with the mem hat. Jeez.
I felt just as confused. Why, as someone from beyond the sky, were you so cruelly dragged into Amphorius's fate? I wished I could take action, but no matter how hard I try, I cannot simply interact with the living as ordinary people do. Even when we brushed against each other unintentionally in the grove, and it was obvious that nothing had happened. When an almost unattainable hope finally welled up in my heart. When I thought that perhaps my touch would no longer bring sorrow.
That hope was fleeting because he has no soul.
Fate declared to me, it wasn't that the curse of death had finally been lifted, but that your soul no longer belonged to this world. And there was nothing left for my hands to take. And did I really think this time would be any different? It's not that I don't understand this reality, just that I'm unwilling to accept it. Having walked such a long road, I am still unable to find the answer to life and death. I am resigned to eternal despair. Anything I wish to hold on to, death will inevitably wrest from my grasp. From that moment on, I lacked the courage to confirm it again. Until Ornyx laid bare the cruel truth before us. But now, perhaps I might have one last chance. Long ago, Trinan read a prophecy to me. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, The souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I found no surprise in it, for her words sounded not like a foretelling, but a perfect reflection of my past. Embraces in this world are born of reunions, yet my touch speaks only of farewells. In that moment, I had no doubt that this destiny would weave itself through the entirety of my life. And yet, things have taken a turn for the better. Now that I can finally have an audience with Thanatos, perhaps I can rewrite the meaning of that fated prophecy. I have no reason not to give it my all. For your sake, and for my own.
Thank you for telling me your thoughts. Or should I pretend I didn't hear any of that? Considering how much she poured her heart out to us... yeah, I think that would just be... I couldn't say that to her, even if I had wanted to.
With that, I won't have any regrets. Let's put that aside for the moment. We've arrived.
Okay.
I want to retrieve a small gift I specially prepared for you. I made it myself, like the trinket I gave Lady Trian. I want to leave something for everyone, if possible.
Well, I can definitely admire that.
The journey to seek an audience with the Death Titan cannot be an easy one. I want to make full use of every moment I have before we depart, so that I don't have any regrets.
Is it a brooch with my face on it? That sounds kind of ominous.
Then perhaps you can have a look at it first. You don't have to take it if you don't like it.
Come on, like... that would just be super cruel, or at least I feel like, if you don't like it. Like, at least be considerate of her feelings.
Look, it's right there.
It's empty, like my soul.
Huh? Where did it go?
Huh.
What's going on?
Don't think we're alone now. Looks like someone left something behind. I hope the gift wasn't expensive. Did you get into trouble with some phantom thieves? Okay, let me see. Blah. Okay, let me get back to the Hoyle Burst app. And oh hi, Silverwolf. The first thing I see is her looking unimpressed, lying on a bed, folding her legs, playing a Nintendo Switch, looking down at me like I'm human garbage. I'm pretty sure that will tick the boxes for the right people. Probably. Okay, well, unfortunately, there's a lot of bleh on here. Like, bleh, got my Egyptian queen, or bleh, and it's frickin' Kafka about to slam dunk a basketball. Jesus. Is bleh just the catch-all term for stupid memes now? Core flame cooking tips. I burnt mine a bit. Okay, let me see if I can adjust the... most recent. There we go. Okay, 5 days ago. So, why are you not giving me... Okay, well, I guess 5 days ago would be... Okay, today's the 11th, so... That would be... Oh, March 30th, I went too far. What the... Okay, I think I really went too far. Why am I in 2025? What? Oh, pfft. Okay, well. Then let me go on that. Because, yeah, I was here like, what am I looking at? Some of that stuff was just weird. Alright. Pip Silver Wolf on a Ring doorbell. Oh. Oh, well, there's that meme of how would her to wear the mem hat. I think I saw that one this morning. What did I do? Maybe I did. Well, let me actually try that. Oh, okay, well, 4 days ago on my end, but... Pfft. Oh, jeez. What is with that face? And... Okay, yep, there's the mem hat. And there she is, doing the never gonna give you up dance. And there's Hiabi. Yeah, I found it. The things people make. Although, admittedly, that face is something like more like something I would expect more from Sparkle. But, oh well. Then again, I don't know her. So maybe Evanescia is like a crazy meme lord. And she probably does crazy stuff like that. Looking good, Joker.
I am not some corrupt grown-up.
I didn't say you were.
What's this?
Yep, I knew it.
The coin of Zagreus and a slate.
It says, Gary was here, Ash is a loser.
So it's her.
Yeah, she literally left her calling card for us. Who? Holy moly, a kitty thief? Oh my...
No doubt about it. This is her favorite symbol. It's a Lady Cipher, the demigod of Zagreus whom Lady Aglaia had spoken of. She's a master thief who's left legendary tales all over Emphorius. So many years have passed, yet she's still announcing herself in such a crass manner. Let's just do as the slate says and look for Lady Cipher.
Okay, my jokes aside, what does it actually say? Dear Princess Homebuddy. Wow. Walking through the busy garden, I discovered the remarkable gifts crafted by Princess Homebuddy. They are truly splendid, and I am most impressed. I'm also taken with your charming presents prepared for fellow crisis heirs. In your right parlor, I observed the beautiful felt dolls, the beige and lavender striped tapestry, and the classic Idonian tripod table. And in the left parlor, the jewelry and exquisite art pieces meant as gifts. This time, I've claimed only this modest gift. I fear it would attract tasteless little thieves, so I shall safeguard it for now. Naturally, I've left appropriate payment. A single coin. If the price displeases you, feel free to negotiate its return. Though, should that happen, I won't be satisfied with merely one coin. Should you wish to find me, visit the Memorial Market. There lies a golden short spear I've left. You know what to do with it. It shall guide you to me. Oh, great. Don't I know it? And before you ask, I won't accept any questions. Please forgive this small intrusion and accept my highest regards. P.S. Who displays biological specimens at home? They're quite unsettling. You might want to store them away when entertaining guests. P.S.S. Despite your considerable investment in the Idonian ossuary hanging in your parlor, I regret to inform you it's a fake. The original was craftily switched by those cunning scholars of the Grove of Empathy, or Epiphany. The full story can be found in the yet unpublished memoirs of Saphira. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. Okay, so she's literally called that. Okay. We're just gonna fast travel over there.
Look, it's right there.
Yes. Okay, the golden spear mentioned in the thief's letter.
There seems to be a new show at the Baxter.
We must pursue her.
Okay, well at least it's gonna give me the marker so I don't lose it. Okay, I'm gonna ignore you. Oh, good! There's two of them.
This is a trick she left for us.
Do we have to choose the right one? Clearly, Kitty Phantom Thief wants to play a little game with you. 2 short spears. 1 correct, 1 wrong. Let me check the hint on the scroll. I figured it out. Only 1 short spear engraved with the truth. Don't be fooled, the right spear is engraved with lies. Trust me, Grey Mystery, both spears are engraved with the truth. Okay. So the right spear is engraved with... No, actually, yes. The right spear is engraved with lies. And these lies are that they're both engraved with the truth. Well...
Oh! She's incorrigible. Follow me.
Okay, I guess, is this just gonna be left, like, just floating there? Okay. Oops. I didn't mean to do that to you. Okay, well.
This is the right one. We must pursue her.
What? Nope. No! There you are. Perfect fly. I guess that's why you're perfect. Piggy. Wrongo. Cypher, if this Dromus truly is her, which, no, appears to be quite content, her gaze filled with 3 parts sincerity, 3 parts approval, 3 parts triumph, and 3 parts, haha, great mystery. You've lost if you take this seriously. Hi, Cypher. I see, so a Dromus is a cat. What'd you just call me? She seems to be saying, ah ha ha ha, Cypher does not know. So she says she doesn't know.
Lady Cypher, please come on out.
Yeah, otherwise I'm going to be having a conversation with the Dromus all day.
You're still careless as ever. Shouldn't you keep such a precious gift near your bosom?
But, okay. Do you mean the one where she's like, with enough believers, lies become reality? Or the one before she uses it?
Since you know it's a gift for someone else, please give it back to me. Stop hiding among the people and letting the wind carry your voice.
No. Since I know it's a gift, that just means I need to milk its worth. The children of the wind never stay for long in one place. Unless your offer is tempting enough to still the wind. What say you?
Name your price. I'll give you however much you want.
What if she wants my left arm? Are you going to give her that? Huh? If you don't want the money, I'll gladly take it off your hands.
I'm sorry. Bargaining is really not my forte.
Okay, well, I can try. And, okay, so that was the one. And alright, good to know. Like, believe it or not, I've sort of quoted that in some of our things. Sort of, I say. What, you don't... Well... I was almost about to say, you don't want me? Oops. Well, it can't be worse than me saying that I'm going to do Yaimiko.
No wonder they call you Princess Homebody.
Man, that laugh.
Why don't you two come over to my place? You'll make a better venue for proper business discussions. You can find where I live through the winds I've sown. Right.
We have a woman with that voice inviting me over to her place. Jeez.
Piece of cake. I can do that even if I can only sense your soul.
Alright, I'll see you there. By the way, everyone cool with me collecting a deposit before we reach an agreement, right? Now, come this way.
Whoa, well, okay.
Where did my dew of divine blood go?
Hikikomori Hime. Oh, okay. Which, I guess is similar to Princess Homebody. So, I guess that makes sense. But yeah, I guess Hikikomori Hime obviously sounds a bit more creative, I suppose.
She's incorrigible. Follow me.
Okay. Oh. Letter from the Phantom, the cipher continued. Dear Princess Homebody and Grey Mystery, you probably guessed already, I have no intention of showing up at the Pack Beast workshop. This means, of course, I had no plans to return the gift there either. This is just a warm-up of our little game of cat and mouse. But surely you've realized the kitty phantom thief never cared about stealing a mere trinket, right? No, what I'm really after is your hearts. Pfft, just kidding. Okay, good, because it's like, you're trying to steal my heart? I have no interest in your hearts. If Princess Homebuddy can track my path, then by all means try. I'll be waiting at the end, and rest assured, we'll meet face to face this time. Will we, though? P.S. Great mystery. Where did you get that dew of divine blood? Don't tell me it's a gift from the seamstress. I'll taste it for you. Oh, jeez. Well then. Dead. Hey, who fixed that? Yup, I need that to live. Oh, okay, it's fixed on its own. Well, I don't want it to be fixed. I want it broken. Just like my heart! Okay, well. Anyway. Wait, where the hell am I even going? Ah, jeez. I forgot how you get up there. How about you? Okay. Now we're talking. Oh, pfft. Well, I guess I'm taking the long way there.
Here we are.
Over here! Over here! No, not that way! This way! Come on. If I really wanted to hide, you'd never find me. So relax, you two. No need to get your hackles up. I'm not that scary, am I? Meow.
At last, a character that meows has appeared. I know. So this is all new to me. Ew, what kind of quirk is this? You're so... No.
No way. Some people might have been into that a millennium ago, but it's long since gone out of style.
Really? Kind of hard to picture that.
Loosen up, buddy. Shall we get down to business?
What kind of business we talking about?
Give me the jewelry piece first. Or everything's off the table.
And my dew of divine blood! The gift is a piece of jewelry?
The materials are nothing to wow at, but the workmanship is superb as always. You're still skilled as ever, even after all this time. And you've put a lot of heart into this one.
Mind your own business.
Well then.
Oh, come now. Don't be so upset. Relax. Relax. Look, isn't the view here just great? You can see what everyone is doing and where they're going, and they won't even know you're here. Now that we've broken the ice, let's get to the point. Everything I've said so far has been a joke. I'm inviting you two here for 3 things.
Oh, good.
1. The seamstress found me and wants me to take you to Styxia to look for the Death Titan. 2. The Council of Elders also found me and wants me to make sure the core flame of Thanatos ends up in their hands.
Look at you, having your fingers in both pies. You're that famous? Seamstress. Why does that part have you confused?
And last, but not least,
I guess that doesn't matter.
I'm telling you that I'm not interested in doing either of those things.
Okay.
Don't go look for the Death Titan. The end.
Oh, some time ago.
Wow, this is some high-quality stuff.
Yeah, you're right. This is some high-quality stuff. And the jewels don't look half bad either.
And this room is full of it. How much are these worth, Did you get all this through that Aranova gimmick?
Some of it is family fortune, while the rest came from my business as a dressmaster. Don't liken the flame chase work to your shady dealings.
Wow. I should have busted down your door instead of going around like a thief. Well, spill. Why are you giving me so much money?
Payment for doing work. You're worth this much.
Because maybe she's worth it. Maybe she's Maybelline.
Did you forget my stance to all this? I thought I made myself very clear.
You wish to run away. Run away from your responsibilities, from the prophecy, and from your destiny. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. I understand this prophecy weighs on you immensely. That is why I have never approached the demigod of trickery for running away. But I need you right now, so don't turn me down.
You know, maybe the gods got your tongue with their golden threads, Aglaya. I'm not hearing any sincerity in your words. Give me a reason why you're bowing your noble head to me.
I'm pretty sure a lot of guys would... No. No.
We lost Trian.
Yes. Nope.
Oh.
Yeah, that's gonna be... That's still very heavy of a topic. Natsuki Fang.
The divine power of passages is running out. I need another demigod to escort Castoris and help her fulfill her lifelong wish.
Oh, I get it now. You're sending Castoris to her death. And you want me to die with her.
I wouldn't go that far.
This is Castoris' own request. I have never seen her so determined.
She brought this up herself? You're not pulling my leg.
There's so many things I could say to that.
She's also made up her mind to leave her confused past behind. As will you, Cypher, when you finally make up your mind.
Don't be so sure. Time is hard in the likes of you and I. But Castoris remains pure as driven snow. She can always turn back before the end, you know? Maybe she'll remember Trian's sacrifice. Maybe she'll remember the countless martyred Chrysos heirs. Maybe she'll remember you, with your one foot in the grave. I ain't as optimistic as you about what she'll want to do. Tell you what. Why don't I take this room of treasures as a security deposit? And we make a bet.
Go on.
I bet she'll change her mind and turn back. Now, if I lose, I'll do what you want me to do. Return this deposit to you. Plus, giving you another room full of treasures. How does that sound?
Oh boy, double the deposit.
You sound like you have all the confidence in the world. In that case, let's make a pact with those conditions. I hope you're prepared to lose it all.
Although you don't know what would happen if she wins.
In conclusion, I want to win. So I hope you two can give up on going to Styxia. I'll give all the treasures in that room to you. And you can split it between yourselves however you want. What do you think? Tempting, right?
Not as tempting as your voice sending shivers down my spine. I'm almost dead. What use do I have for money? The currency I use isn't the same as the one in Amphorius. Maybe I could consider it. Yeah, no. What good is it gonna do me?
I decline. If we don't find the Death Titan, his soul will...
Oh?
I can't go into the details, but we have to go to Styxia.
I really don't get how. Princess, homebuddy, you keep talking about needing to find Thanatos, about getting rid of your curse, and you don't care about anything else. But did you ever live for your own pleasure? Even for just one day?
And now she's here talking about pleasure.
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying, contrary to your beliefs, Aglaia didn't take you in just so you can die for her Aranova.
The flame chase journey walks hand in hand with sacrifices. Isn't that why you're always running away from Lady Aglaia?
Fine. Never mind. We all have our own problems. I ain't gonna say anything anymore. It's not like I was gonna honor that bet anyway. But listen to me. Styxia is no tourist destination. Sure, the treasures buried in there are 10, no, 50 times richer than Aglaia's vault. Yet, I've never been there. And I never plan to. Because even a demigod can't be sure they can walk out of that place alive. And now I'm supposed to escort you to Styxia. Sure. Pay up.
I don't know how. I'll give you however much you want. Aglaia has already paid for me. Is ripping people off the authority of Zagreus' demigod?
Me too.
Yes.
I have lived a longer life than most people. Though I'm not as good at doing business as Lady Aglaia, I still have some savings. I can give them all to you.
Then how are you going to live the rest of your life?
Then I'll give you 90. No, 80%.
Yeah, she's having fun.
Well, don't mind if I do. 80% of Castrus's savings and a bottle of dew of divine blood. Not a bad trade.
Don't forget to give Castrus's jewelry back. I'll show you who's boss once I've recovered with full HP.
I'm so scared. Can you even catch my tail?
You're really tempting me here.
Here, catch.
Be careful with that.
A minor change in plans, though. Don't go to the bath tomorrow. Come look for me at Akama's city gates instead.
So, why are you changing the meeting place?
Oh, nothing really. Just a bit scared of the seamstress's frosty face. I wouldn't stay a second longer in Akama if it were up to me. Well, now that we've struck a deal, why don't I give you guys a lift back?
You're gonna give us a lift?
It's gonna be a long ride. So have a good rest.
Okay. The next day.
Where am I? Is this my room? How did I get back here?
I thought I had some kind of snappy comeback or joke for that, but I actually don't. So, I don't know. Her thighs? Well... Yeah, I do remember that. Like, the highlight literally opens with me being like, okay, I have no hope of getting her. And then... yeah, kind of hard not to... kind of hard to not forget. Or... kind of hard to forget. That's what I mean. It's like, yes, my mind still works.
This is a coin? It was Cypher? Had she even tucked me in?
Wow! I'm sure there's a lot of guys out there who would love to be good boys and have Cypher tuck them in. There. Oops. Sounds like clapping. I don't know, for some reason I almost feel like, why does the voices sound kind of softer?
Never mind. It's getting late. I'd better get going.
What do you mean it's getting late? Did you already forget what I said about there being no nighttime here? Continued again. Oh, right. I do remember that from that video. Anyway, great mystery. These formal addresses at the start of letters are such a hassle, and you've already read 3 useless Phantom Thief letters. I've left Princess Homebuddy's gifts here. Take good care of it. Remember, skip the baths and come straight to Akima's city gate to find me. You know I have no patience. Come later, and I'll leave without you. Clear? Yes, I'm the one who tucked you in. You're welcome. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. Well, there's your answer. Another one. Okay, I got that back.
This is Castor's gift.
There. Embrace your long fingers. What are they trying to say here? Okay. Oh, no, not that. Oh. Close enough. What would happen if I did go to the baths instead? Probably nothing. Oh, there's that thing again. It's broken just the way I want it.
Bright and sunny. Just the weather for farewells.
You're here.
Why wouldn't I be? Really? Just the three of us? I'll give. Oh, I'll go give Aglaya a heads up. Too many G sounds.
Totally. The trio team is the best set up to reach the finals. No need, I already told her. She's fine with it.
Did you, though?
You sure know how to put me in a spot, Casterus. I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you. What a bother.
Sorry.
Oh, I was just teasing.
Don't take it to heart. Did you know that the legends say you have to put an obol into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes if you want them to successfully cross the River of Souls and enter the Nether Realm?
I did not.
That's the fairy fare for entering the Nether Realm. However, I honestly won't ask you to pay this time. I'll pay. And then we'll just have to go through the motions.
Really? That's generous of you. But, yeah. You sure are helpful when it doesn't cost you anything. We already paid you so much! Just how much have you swindled Casterus of?
Hey, that was a different purchase. Look, I'm just trying to make this journey feel more special.
I'm pretty sure it's already gonna feel special.
Alright, pass me the coin. It's time to get the gods' powers going. A fleet-footed trip to the Netherrealm, here we come. Oh, one last thing before we go. I gotta give you this piece of advice. Especially to you, Princess Homebody.
Man, the way she said that.
You can't catch the wind by waiting. You only live once. So make the most of every moment you have.
I swear, if she were to do ASMR with this voice, I tell you. Freaking sending chills down my spine with those words.
Get ready. Be steady. Hi, your turn. Don't be nervous. After all, it'll be gone in the blink of an eye. All done. Bye-bye.
Are you feeling all right?
Just a little motion sickness. I swear she was speeding. Where am I? Are we still in Amphorius?
She's the demigod of trickery. When she flips the coin of whimsy into the air, she gains incredible speed that lets her travel anywhere in an instant.
Yep, I can guess why, but... Well, I mean, it gets the point across, definitely.
Just like how she clearly had no intention of lingering here for even a second longer. We can only depend on ourselves for the rest of the way.
Yep, how disappointing. And... okay, I can kind of hear Nier out of it. Jeez, too many ear sounds. At least, like, from what I am familiar of. Yeah, I kind of get that vibe from this.
Don't worry. Mem's here to help.
So you came. Can you teleport too? Ma'am, did you pay your fare?
I don't think I even meet the height requirement for the ticket, so I won't need one, right?
You have me there.
This is Styxia, the city of dragons and waves. Anaxa hypothesizes that the missing Thanatos is somewhere in these ruins.
And she might also be your sister that you don't remember.
This is the land of their birth. Or perhaps of their death.
Oops, I hit that. Are there any other clues? How do we find them? Aha! I know this one! They returned whence they came!
Anaxa had used a secret alchemical art to temporarily fuse his soul with Circe's and Kephae. And when he was on the verge of death, he was pulled by Thanatos and caught a glimpse of the flowing river of souls.
Ah, that makes sense. Wait, you saw Herda? Okay, well, I just saw that. Ah, okay. Interesting. So, yeah, that really was a shortcut scene, if it's not even a full 2 minutes.
This alchemy, considered a sacrilegious act, might actually make the souls of mortals and titans attract each other. Even though Thanatos has been missing for 1,000 years, and even their followers haven't been able to find them, perhaps that special attraction could summon them here.
Not to mention, I don't think any of them were the sister of Thanatos.
Oh, so are we going to use that Philosopher's Stone to conjure the Titan?
Book.
I guess that's the only way. The only leads we have now are the name of this city and the fairy tale about the dragon.
Thanatos is even more mysterious than I am.
Yep. Because you don't even know what you are. Although I technically do, but like I said, I'm not saying it.
Indeed. Even one as erudite as Anaxa could only point us to this place, and no further. We will be entering the unknown as soon as we take our first steps. But that won't be the first time in my long journeys. I believe that, rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
I think you're being too generous with fate, but sure, we'll roll with it. Cruel night oppresses unfortunate something. What? Oh, okay. Wow. An unending and eternal dream. Huh. Didn't realize I did that. Yes. Okay, I think last time I worked it out to being... It seems that way. That's interesting. Well, I guess on the one hand I can sort of get why, but on the other hand, yeah. Oh hey, 3/14, like my mom's birthday. Okay, well, not bad, but not quite what I was going for. I mean, I'll gladly take it, though. Oh boy. Oh yeah, I don't think I claimed that. Let's see. Cruel night oppresses unfortunate mortals. It's seriously, embrace your long fingers. That just sounds strange. Okay, record. Retain the audio record. Okay, I guess that's it. Okay then. Let me see, considering it is going to be about 10:30 my time. Yep, oh boy, 3 a.m! Although, yeah, I guess speaking of time, yeah, I guess considering it is 10:30 my time now, and let me see, how long has this been going for? 4 hours! Wow, this might be one of the longest Star Rail streams I've done in a while. But, anyhow. Yep. Yeah, so I guess considering it is approaching the time that I usually end up doing other things, anyway. And the fact that I actually have not eaten dinner yet! I just realized. Yeah, maybe I should leave it here. I mean, we definitely got some major revelations, and now we're here in the River Styx. Yep. And we finally got to meet the cat burglar with the sexy voice that... I swear, if she did ASMR and I was subscribed to her channel, I don't think I'd be able to survive. But anyway. So, I guess next time, we're going to continue through here, and... maybe we're finally going to get the answer here, like, yeah, why don't you remember your own twin sister? The Acheron River. Will there be peaches? No. But okay, well, anyway. So yeah, at least... part of me just wanted to see Cypher for the first time in here, and I guess... well, I got my wish, and yeah, good enough. But anyway, so thank you all for watching. I'll see you guys next time with What Else I Do. Later, folks.